What a way to start the video.
Enter muscle, think slash hunger to check it. But I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that affecting your carry weight, so I'm gonna go try and figure out what those people were talking about.
Ah, Emin, you finally got your uniform.
Said Mona. And my cuffs. And
Nice.
everything. Oh man, you should have seen yesterday. My pride took a bit of a hit.
Oh, really? What happened?
I put it in the report. Someone impersonated a tax official. So Osmond was helping me try to apprehend this individual who started running. And Osmond said, what about a bullshit that you've had on your first day with no cuffs or keys or anything? And Emin's just like, yeah, I know. And then the suspect essentially said, I'm sorry to put you through this on your first day.
Oh my goodness. I wish I could have helped you, Emin, but I was going through a
It's
massive
fine, he was felled
hangover.
with arrows and I took his rugged arm.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I had a massive hangover yesterday. I was basically just out of commission, you know what I'm saying?
You're fine, said Mona. Some other stuff happened that you probably didn't want to be around, especially between Altquist and Galric.
Wait, what?
Altquist and Galric got into a bit of a spat, I think.
About what?
I'm not sure because as soon as that stuff started happening, Den Mother Lanasha stood up and me and Dewbag found a very interesting tree to stare at. And pretend like nothing was happening.
I'll have to ask Altkus about that later.
Mm.
Whenever I see him again. Just yesterday,
Of course.
if I even moved a little bit, I was sick. Yeah, my limit was somewhere in between 19 and 29. I forget which number. It was probably 19. Ooh. Yeah, I'm
I
never
had to take
doing...
care of the Maya drunk last night.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I am never doing that ever again.
Of course. Eventually I had to throw her over my shoulder and tuck her into one of the beds at the inn.
Yeah. Yeah, I did make some new friends, but I am never getting that drunk ever again, man. I am never getting that drunk.
Of course.
Anyways, if you... Hopefully I'll see Altgus soon, because I gotta go to the College of Winterhold around 4. I got like 3 classes today, so...
Of course, I will jot that down and help remind you. I was also up at the college. I thought I was going to have to clock out and drag her away from town today to go rest and ruminate and think and recover after everything. She had to take charge last night during a situation, and because of how absolutely exhausted she's been, rightfully so after everything she's had to deal with.
Seriously, that Khajiit needs like a day off.
Yes, she needs a day off.
Like how yesterday I needed a day off, and I really didn't have a choice but to have a day off, because if I moved, I was probably gonna throw up.
Mm.
Yeah, that was how bad it was yesterday.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Although, I hope Ronin's gonna be okay, because apparently I was supposed to receive an orientation and some other stuff, but no, they just gave me the guard armor, brought me in, swore me in front of Sahir, and I took the oath in front of Sahir. I'm sorry, swore in, took the oath, synonymous to me. It's getting used to the new custom.
Yeah, it's, yeah, doing all that and stuff like that.
And, Lanasha asked me, just to put you in the level of hot water, let you know the level of hot water I think he might be in. Lanasha said, how was your orientation? And I said, there's an orientation?
Oh my goodness. Did you have to, like, you know, I don't know, battle Ronin or, Jalex?
Nope.
Oh, did they finally get rid of that stupid requirement?
I don't know. I'm gonna be very real.
I'm hoping they got rid of that stupid-ass requirement.
I hope I didn't get special treatment because I've been here forever and such.
They kinda gave Altgus a little bit of special treatment, but, And Galric.
Because I understand I was the guy in big scary orcish armor standing outside the general store for however long. I think even before you first got here.
Yeah. Though, to be fair, that was kind of a stupid requirement, if I'm being honest with you, Eamon. And I'm hoping they got rid of that.
I mean, I understand, personally. But again, remember, I came from a clan. If you couldn't fight and at least get to a draw with the Allfather, my father, and his two hands, his Fengi and skull, you were killed on the spot.
I mean, yeah, but to be fair, I feel like you grew up in a harsher environment than most of us did.
I mean, my father did have a knife that he broke in a very specific way. He took a rock and made chips in it, so whenever he stabbed someone with it, it would hook onto something inside of him, and then when he pulled out, everything just... yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful
And then there was
memories,
the
right, Emin?
rats. And then there's the rats in the jar method, but we don't talk about that.
Oh, is it where you glue like a jar to someone's face and then you blow like fire at it and the rats start eating your face?
Yes, but he would sew their eyes and mouth shut.
Oh my goodness, that's even worse.
Or he would put it on their stomach.
Oh my goodness. That is absolutely brutal. Yeah, I heard of that method before. It's just, you know, I've never actually seen anyone do it.
It was a regular occurrence in my clan when we captured guards or people of Cyrodiil who tried to oppose.
I see. Well, it's definitely happy memories with Papa, isn't it, Emin?
Yes. That's why I've been running away from my true name, Hulfindir. But I need to start embracing it. I need to follow in Weas.
To be honest, I kind of had like a... how do I put this? A little bit of a not so good past either, Emin. I get it.
It's fine. I have a safe den and an entire new pack to run with.
Indeed. And I'm gonna do the responsible thing and never think about it. My past, I mean. Anyways, I gotta go clock in.
Of course, be safe. Well, you'll be right back.
Well, yeah, I will.
Good afternoon, Sapmona.
Hey, Quinn. How's it going?
Check out my new armor.
Ooh! Is that some, ancient Nord armor that I'm looking at?
It is the Nordic Iron Plate.
Oh my goodness. How much did that go for?
Yeah, 3,500, and that's a steal.
Oh my goodness. That much for
Oh, Derek.
what's the oh hey
What do
Varric.
you mean? For that much for a what? Do you know how important I am? Said Mona.
Hmm?
Of
Yes,
course,
very
Lord
important, Lord
Varric.
Varric.
Good on you, Eamon. You get a promotion.
Um,
I have no
Eh?
restriction on this, so that's just my word. So you probably won't get one, but
it's
I'm
fine.
just saying.
What did you name your horse, by the way?
I have no idea actually what the name of the horse is. I do not care to name to learn the name
Shall
of
we
the
have-
beast.
You know what I would name a
Yes.
horse?
Thank you for
Dinner.
spotting.
Let's be out. Good
Yeah.
day.
After you, Commander.
But yes, I am quite important. I let you know. Said Mona.
I know you were very important.
Super duper important.
Please forgive me. I was hungover yesterday.
I bet that guy
I
likes
see.
silver.
What was that?
I bet that guy likes silver.
Oh,
I had a horse back on the farm named Snowdrop who was white as snow with the most beautiful blue eyes.
Yeah, we had horses over at Morrowind too, and they were delicious.
Well, no, I mean, I understand that.
We had one named Dinner, and he was amazing. Best tasting horse I ever would have had.
scrumptious. I don't
Indeed.
believe we've met. I'm Quinn.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm
Are you passing
I was
through,
just
or are you... I don't believe I've seen you around.
I've only been in Skyrim for 3 or 4 days now. I'm a miner, so I was looking to dump off my ore,
I see.
but it seems quiet.
I do help operate the shop here, the S&W Trading Company. It's the building just behind you. If you're looking to sell, we could probably help you out.
Okay. I have quite a bit of ore. I have let me.
Yeah, let's step inside the shop.
If I'm being honest with you, man, I don't understand like having to address like Lord Varric as Lord Varric all the time. Like personally, I just don't get it. Like I sometimes just address like Jalex and Ronan as you know, Jalex and Ronan. You know what I'm saying? Just me. Think he's in his own head. Whatever. Well. Interesting old day in Morthal.
go.
Alright, gentlemen, I'm gonna go mine some more ores. I'll see you guys later. Have a good
Of
ship.
course, be safe.
Thank you.
You know, it's kind of funny, Emin. A lot of people assumed that I would be taking Alcus's last name, and I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, what last name?
I mean, my full clan name is Hulfendir Finn. Cyrodiil. Well, I mean, I suppose now it would be Hulfendir Fen Hjalmarch.
Yeah. Anyways, you want to spar for a little bit, Emin? I figured you'd probably want to be doing something other than just standing here and look
Sure.
menacing.
Jeez, maybe Varric's right, I do look a little ugly without my helmet.
Ah, you're not that bad. Also, he really called you that?
Yeah, I took off my helmet that one day during the wedding and he said, oh, Imin, I see why you wear a helmet now, you're positively hideous.
Varric has no fucking room to talk, especially with how he fucking looks, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, the fucking timing of the axe is something to get used to.
Feels better in my hand than the scimitar does, it's too...
Yeah, that's true.
Also, you missed an interesting fellow named Weaver of Roots. I hope he shows up today.
Oh, okay. Got you good there.
Yep. Oof. Alright, I yield. Let's, Whoa!
Sorry, I did that before you said yield.
You're fine, you're fine, you're fine.
Alright.
We want to keep our, health above a certain thing should something happen, I believe.
Yeah. Sorry. I was trying to do that before you mentioned yield, and I was like, oh crap, how do I stop this?
Oh no, you're absolutely fine. So you just turn at the perfect moment.
Yeah, it's just like, adrenaline. Anyways.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, if you really want a challenge, you need to go to like the Windhelm pits. That
Yes.
yeah, I have gotten absolute. I got my shins kicked in.
I mean, eventually. We'll see. I have a lot of training and thoughts to do. But I'd rather not uncage the beast in the middle of Windhelm and accidentally seriously harm someone.
Yeah, I mean, I think in the pits, nothing. If you down someone, nothing will be lost, which is why a lot of people go there.
Hello.
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 That's why I go there. Is that and a lot of like orcs try to go there and train, as well as a lot of people from Fort Dunstead.
It's too bad we have to kill those thralls.
Thralls.
The undead, that have returned from the Soul Karen with blue eyes.
Did they come here yesterday, or?
No, I believe there's like 18 left, but as it gets lower, we're going to, we're probably... We are unfortunately most likely going to be having to cut them down. I wish we could round them up and send them to the college to study them. If they're really souls that escaped the Soul Karen and the Torment, maybe there might be a way to fully bring them back.
Perhaps. But that might be a little bit, how do I put this?
Well, no, it's obviously above our pay grade and above my station to mention such a situation, but...
I'm not saying it's a bad idea, Emin. The only issue is the college might reject that just because, I don't know.
Yes, no, I mean, I understand. The college, everyone's watching the college right now and seeing how they're going to react to this magical stuff. But especially with the vigilance. I'm quite angry at them at the moment.
The Vigilantist Stendar needs to get that stick out of their ass at some point.
They denied Tavari the vengeance for her brother's killer.
Why?
Her killer was a vampire, her brother's killer was a vampire. But it was an honorable fight. And before Tavari could take her revenge, the Vigilants drug him, tortured him, killed him, and threw his ashes at her feet and stomped them into the cobbles in front of her.
Alcus, hey!
Hello, hello.
How's it going? Sorry about yesterday, I was a bit hungover, I pulled a crux.
You're good, you're good.
Yeah, I think my limit is somewhere between 19 and 29.
Well, Crux's limit is 33 from what I understand, so you got quite a bit to go.
Damn. I'm never doing that ever again, though. That was... Oh, man.
Yeah, no, I think that's Crux's thing.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I feel like the reason why he's able to do a lot more than I can in terms of that is because of that. I think Argonians have poison resistance, right?
I mean, yeah.
Of course his limit would be higher than mine. Anyways, mind catching me up about what happened yesterday? I was out of commission.
Well, the main thing is that we had another vampire alert. Apparently 3 vampires, were over in Dawnstar and killed the Dawnstar guard. And then we got to reports that some vampire lord was leading 8 hostages on the road, apparently over in the middle area of Skyrim. Made us on high alert for about 2 hours.
I see.
And, well, the next part I'll tell you privately.
I have a feeling I know what it is, but, yeah. By the docks then?
Sure. I'll have her back here soon, Emin.
You're fine. I'm just ruminating.
Yeah, shout if anything happens.
Alright, so what's going on?
You said you had a feeling. How about you guess?
Emin told me.
Oh. I suppose he was there for that.
Something about you and Galric getting into a spat, but he didn't really pay attention and just kinda left you two be.
Yeah. Apparently he's getting in over his own head now, thinking he can just order the guard around without consulting his clear superiors, and then when he is talked to by his superiors, he wants to actively disrespect them. It's been a situation that's been boiling over a few days. First he accosts me in the inn and tries to question me about where my true loyalties lie. And there was a situation where Gelric was gathering people to go train at Fort Snowhawk, and at first he made it seem like a suggestion, like a fun thing, like, hey, if you want to go, you can. And then he tries to command me to go. And I knew, you know, Commander Dolex was around. He's called Dolex now.
Dolex?
Was called Dolex. Yeah, apparently, it's a Khajiit tradition, to commemorate his, rising to the Master Warrior status.
I see.
So, I knew Commander Deluxe was around, and the way Galeric was going about getting everybody for Fort Snowhawk, it would leave the town unguarded. So naturally, I'm like, I want to stay here. And he had a problem with that, so I'm like, okay, if you have a problem with it, go talk to Commander Deluxe and see if he's alright with me coming with you. And Galeric got bothered by this. So those two had a talk, and the commander was in agreement with me, like, yeah, there should be a guard here. And I believe like an hour before this, I was like in the guardhouse having a little breather, because it had been like almost an 8-hour shift by then. And that bastard comes up to me in the guardhouse and tries to reprimand me. He says he'll let me off easy this time.
He doesn't even have any authority over the guard to begin with.
I know, and the commander made that very clear. For the Auxilia, if they're a guard on duty, they are no longer allowed to operate in town while there is a guard. If the guard are not there in town, they can. But as soon as there's a guardsman, they need to clear out. Nibbles already led me aware of this new policy. And this policy was made because of our spat. There's someone coming up. Hello.
Greetings.
Hi, can we help you?
Oh, just looking around. I've never been to Morthal before.
Ah, well, welcome, lass, welcome. If you're feeling hungry or thirsty, head down by the inn. We got some food and drink for you.
I believe I met your lady regent last night up in Solid.
Let's see, Lady Regent. That's Linasha, right?
Correct.
Yeah, the Black-Footed Khajiit.
Yes. She was
Yeah,
very
she is a
nice.
Lady Regent because she got married to the Jarl Scout. Yeah, I remember that. Okay.
Yeah, I enjoyed talking with her. Do you know, I'm guessing she's not awake.
She's what? Hmm?
I'm guessing she's not awake right now.
Probably not. We haven't seen her around.
Okay. She did mention there's a general store. Do you know where
Yeah,
she...
it's that, you see that building right there with, like, the double stories?
Yeah, the one that
It's
has the
that one.
alchemy sign. Yeah, that's the general
Yeah.
store.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. I think, do you know if that one, is that open right now, or...
If it is, it'll have somebody inside and they can
Yeah.
buy and
I
sell.
believe Quinn is one of the store owners. I saw her go in earlier, so she is... There's probably at least one person that can help you if you're trying to buy someone or something.
Okay, awesome. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Very, very friendly here in Morthal. But
Yeah, we try
definitely
to
a
be.
good first impression.
Thank you.
Alright, well, safe travels. Thank you.
Aye.
Seriously, why the fuck does Galric have a stick up his asshole all of a sudden?
I don't know. And he was like... And at the guardhouse when he was doing this thing, I was like, I'm following the basic protocol, you know? That's exactly what I should have done, and if you have a problem with me, you talk to the commander or captain. And they can rat me out. They can shoot me out. I have no problem with that. But your disrespect towards our commander, that is not tolerable. He said, and I quote, when, you know, I refused to go to Fort Snowhawk, to Delex, you're a commander, start acting like it.
What authority does he even have to say that?
He doesn't.
Exactly.
He is, I forget, I think he's, I believe, captain of the Auxilia, I'm not too sure, but he is considered, if he is doing, like, a guard thing, he is acting lieutenant. So, he ranks below the Lord Commander in any sense. So, for him to speak to him like that, not acceptable, and Delex agrees. So, this is a matter between myself, Galeric, and Higher Command. As far as I know, I'm looking over, like, the policies and everything, I did nothing wrong, except that, like, little outburst, but I was just calling him out.
I'm starting to think I understand why he was let go from the Legion now.
And just... We'll see how this new policy goes. See how it works out for everybody.
Yeah.
Because I was let known by Nibbles earlier today about what happened. But it doesn't seem like when that policy was stated, they stated, oh, it was because of Aldkis and Gilrick getting into a spat, so I think that was handled rather discreetly.
I mean, to be fair, we have a rule in, like, in the guard book of, like, no gambling. It doesn't say why it does. It just is.
Yeah. They know. Everybody in the guard knows it's because of me. The gambling thing. that I'm not concerned about. That's fine.
To be fair,
but this, yeah.
I'm sorry you kind of had to deal with that yesterday. I wish I could have been there, but
Yeah, you're fine.
I pulled a crux.
He's been doing this shit to me, and so I decided to fight back in my own way. I didn't assault him. I really wanted to. I wanted to punch him in the face, but I didn't. It makes me more angry that he's helped me out in the past, and now he's acting like this.
Seriously. I don't know what the fuck has gotten into him, to be honest.
Me neither. I don't know. But I'm not gonna dwell on that. So Dolex was talking to me about the situation. It's like, if you want to take a day off tomorrow, that's okay. I'm like, no. I'm not letting some squabble like this stop me from guarding. If Gaelric has a problem with me, he can talk to me, and he can talk to, you know, the people above me, and they can shoot me out. If he wants to do something rash, I'm ready to defend myself.
I'm just trying to figure out where his audacity came from.
Just don't talk to him about it. This is between me, him, and higher command. I'm letting you on it. You know, I'm in because he's Iman. He's like a new recruit. He's sort of naive. He doesn't. Don't tell him I said it, but like, subtlety is not one of his strong suits. He'll learn, but he's sort of new to this thing.
Yeah, it was kind of, no offense, Alicus, it was how I was treating you when you first became like a militia member in Windhelm. You remember that. You saw like it was nothing against you, it's
and
just
you had your reasons.
Yeah.
Reasons, I understood.
But you know better. I of course learned, and Emin will of course learn as he gets a little bit more acquainted with this kind of job.
Yeah, I just ask that you do not try to confront Gaelric about this, and if he tries to talk to you about it, just walk away. Just ignore the matter entirely and just walk away.
Yeah, I was not going to confront him about it. Emin told me about it. Emin told me that you and Gaelric got into a little bit of a spat. He didn't tell me what it was. He said because, and apparently he saw it and then he just walked away. He didn't want to be nosy. So I was going to ask you about it anyways. I'm just glad that you came to me about this.
I was going to talk to you about it anyway.
By the way, I am never drinking that much ever again. Holy shit. Yesterday was the worst day I have ever had. Holy shit. I couldn't move or think or do anything without wanting to puke my guts out.
Well, if you can survive that, you can survive just about anything.
Yeah. I think 19... I'm not even gonna try and get up to the double digits. That was a horrible idea. But at least I made some new friends. It's like a little group, club thing. I think they're called the Lunar Confidants, but they call themselves the Moon Pals for short. It was originally like a... Excuse me. Ugh. It was originally a Khajiit friend group, but then it just kind of extended out to different people. And last night I became a official member of like that little friend group, so yeah. It was nice.
Okay.
Yeah. At some point I do want you to meet them. It might not be today or tomorrow. Actually, yeah, it might not be today, because... Let me look at my schedule, actually. Okay, so I got Mundus Metaphysics in about an hour and 30 minutes from now. I got Shapes and Sizes at like 7 p.m. Skyrim Central Time, and then I got like a field research with Atronachs going on at like 9 p.m. Central Skyrim Time.
Getting your studies in.
Yeah. It might not be tonight because my schedule is a little bit
Yeah.
full, but
Of course.
if you want, you could probably just go up to the college with me. I don't know if they'll let you attend class with me, but you could probably just look at the library and see what they have. Because there's like
I was
some
thinking
out.
about heading to the library today and continuing reading the real Baronsia. I never really got a chance to continue past volume 1.
Yeah, because there's going to be some hours in between where I just am waiting.
Hello
So,
there.
hi.
Can we help you?
Yeah, I hope so. I was coming over here, you know, it's my very first time being in here, and I'm on the hunt for some saber cat pelts.
Saber cats.
Would y'all know any good areas?
There wouldn't be any in the marshes, no.
Yeah, I would say you might have better luck around Whiterun? Maybe the Reach? I don't know.
I was thinking, yeah, I was thinking since they're like I don't know if I'm really looking for like a snow leopard or a little saber cat, one of them special ones, but I was thinking since the mountain and there's snow, you know, 2 and 2
Yeah.
minus 1 equals.
Yeah, we got Yalmarch and Whiterun Hold being separated by a huge mountain.
Oh, alright.
I think that's why we have it just, you know, on the horizon over there.
Well, thank y'all so much.
Of course. If you want my advice, if you're gonna try and head towards, like, Whiterun Hold, I would suggest going through Labyrinthian.
Alright, you want to point me in that direction from here?
It is towards... It's like the south... It's like, southeast from here, I believe.
Alright.
Yeah, just
Thank you
southeast.
so much. That's very valuable information.
Yeah, of course.
Well, alright then. Well, what are you two doing over here by y'all's lonesome?
We're lovers having a talk.
Oh, alright. Doing some special business?
Aye. Very special business between a husband and a wife.
Indeed. Indubitably.
Oh, my goodness. Is it y'all two?
Yes.
I thought I made that obvious. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I just need extra clarification.
You're fine.
Oh, yeah, I see
Yeah.
it. I see it now. Alright then.
You're good.
Well, yeah, let me know if you need a hairdresser, girl. I can get you some little curls going on your special day.
I like the style. I think I rock it pretty good, but thank you. Thank you though.
No, yeah, absolutely. It looks wonderful. But alright then, I'ma go. Get out y'all's hair.
Safe travels. And, when you go to Labyrinthian, it has 2 brown trolls, but you should be able to avoid them if you keep, like, going past.
Oh, alright, thank you.
Yeah.
Of course.
Would y'all happen to know the opposite of an innie?
An Audi.
Indeed.
Okay.
Okay. She's in and out.
Indeed. Well, what were we oh yeah, that's right, my schedule. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be heading up there at around, I don't know, in like 20 minutes. I'm probably gonna make my way at the college, because I made the mistake last time of trusting Ronan that the fastest route would probably be like 10 minutes. And while that's technically true for him, I don't know what that route is. And he left before me, I think.
There's a route. I know which one he's talking about. Unless you want to deal with ice wolves, I'd recommend just taking the road.
Honestly,
Yeah, I was escorting Varric yesterday. He wanted to go to Winterhold, and we took the path, the fast one, quote unquote, and we had a whole pack of ice wolves on us. I defended him, of course.
Not fun, though. Not very fun.
He was like, towards the end, he was like running all throughout the college, and I couldn't keep up with him. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna stay out here. So there's some people.
Alright, let's check it out. Oh.
It's my turn! Ooh, this
Fun steed.
empty barrels around.
Indeed. Very delicious looking.
Are you looking for storage?
Oh, yes.
Talk with Lord Varric Rotspeaker. He should be able to help you out with that. There's plenty of storage. And actually,
Thank you.
I'm gonna step a little closer.
Whoa! Oh, then I put it into his belly and sew it up. Oh, yes.
I'll clock you in about 15 minutes or so.
But I believe
along with the evening watch. Divine's willing, I'll have a 4-hour shift today. Not have to deal with any big stuff.
Yeah, I'll be heading to the college in like 20 minutes.
Okay.
You would. One of them.
Yes, yeah, he went to go speak to Lord Varric about it. Hey, Mrs. and Mr. Retherin.
Hey.
Oh. How are you two?
Doing alright. By yourselves.
Ah,
doing great.
Just having a laugh.
I bought a book. I'm very well read now.
Ooh, what was it?
Monomyth.
Never heard of it. I've actually never read a book before.
You can read this one.
Technically, I think I'm just renting it though. I believe that's how it works.
If you're renting it, you better keep it on your person.
Well, yeah.
You know
this looks
the
interesting.
penalty for losing.
Right.
It's a story?
I think the
stories,
penalty is they just use the money I put as a down payment to buy a new one.
No.
Oh, I think your book disappeared.
The 100 septim collateral is just that, collateral. If you
It will
return the
come
book
back.
within your time,
Oh,
it'll
okay.
come back to you. The gold.
Oh, okay.
But if you lose the book, not only is that collateral forfeit, you will also have to pay an additional 400 septim fine.
I mean, I just put down 50.
You put down 50?
Yeah. They said I could put down 50. It's a very common book.
Wow. I was just reading off the library protocol. I don't know what.
What is it about?
I think
Okay, just
like
you don't want it,
origin
sure.
myth and stuff.
Oh, I just read it. Is this it's a book about a zombie?
A book about a zombie.
Yeah.
We'll take this one off you so you don't get yourself in trouble somehow. is for the Eastern Empire Company. They will take this.
Well, it has been quite lovely meeting you guys. Here, let me introduce myself to you all. The name is Jennivel. You can call me Jen. I'll be back. I'm currently touring the holds, trying to get my footing as an upcoming alchemist, which apparently is a bad
It's
bad
not
job
bad
to
per
be
se,
in,
but it's a pretty difficult one to get into.
Indeed.
I mean, yeah, we have more than warriors, but you know.
I will say, Genevieve, the College of Winterhold apparently holds like a lot of classes for alchemist. So if you ever want to like really get a footing in that, I would suggest become like a general student over there and maybe attend like a few classes there. I think that would probably be very beneficial for alchemist.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm currently an apprentice, and I'm just kind of making potions and not really selling them all that much. But I do some odd jobs here and there. I work in the wood farm up near Solitude, and sometimes I'll go down to Whiterun and I'll harvest some wheat.
Indeed.
So I make enough to eat, but yeah, I'd like to figure out how to be good at this.
It'll take some time, but I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I appreciate that.
Of course.
And it was nice to meet you guys. I'll be back one day.
Aye. Take care.
Safe travels.
Well, I'm gonna head back outside. I got like 11 more minutes on shift, and I'll probably head up to the college myself.
I think I'll start getting ready to clock in.
Alright. Good. I got someone taking over for me. That's why I love you, Atticus. That, and also because you're my husband.
Oh, excuse me.
Ah, you're good, you're good.
Strange armor. I saw the ambassador of Morrowind in quite the weird set of gear.
I am aware, yes.
Looks like it was made from a bunch of different insects.
He wears it quite openly.
I believe, I mean, it's his cultural right, but it's screaming Rob. Anyways, I will leave you to it, Snake. Actually, may I get a handshake from you so that I may be able to openly see you in the future?
Oh.
Of course.
Much appreciated, Elder.
I have nothing to hide. May I have a word with you?
Of course.
Have you heard any news of the Imperials and their...
No. Let's see.
Hope you don't mind I'm picking your flowers.
Ah, nobody cares, so go on.
I just snack in the snowberry.
Indeed.
Are they any good? I actually have never eaten them raw.
No, they are. They're sweet, but like warm.
Yeah, it's spicy, a little bit, like a spicy sweet.
Oh,
exactly.
Interesting. Here, let me eat one of these.
Yeah, but you may not want to have one if you can't really handle spice too well. Some say it sets them on fire, in fact.
Oh my gosh. That I have never tasted anything like that before.
I wonder if you can do a pie or juice.
Yeah, they are an ingredient for Nord mead.
Really?
That makes sense. No wonder I like Nord mead so much. Alright.
Yeah. I always thought that Nord mead kind of made me feel very warm. It was good for, you know, after a long journey in the snow, but that makes sense why.
Yes, it's a pleasure. My name is Imin, and this is Satmona.
Hi, I am Ginevelle. I'm just passing through.
Adopt me. I'm not here. I'm being ignored. Don't worry about me.
No, I'm not ignoring you. I heard exactly what you said. I agree. So, you were with that, so you're with the, elder, right? Of your tribe?
Oh yes. I am an elder tale myself, but it does not mean much.
Of course. So, you new to Skyrim?
Yeah, second day. Just trying to get my bearings. I'm touring all the holes just to see what's out there.
Oh, if you have any questions for any of us here, I'd be happy to answer them.
Thanks. Well, I know now where to get some good snowberries. I've learned something new.
Oh yes, the
and
swamp is full of giant lichen.
yes, and I am not high enough in terms of my mastery of alchemy to make. I believe your barkeep. Gosh, I have a very bad memory. I apologize. But your barkeep in the inn there told me that's an ingredient for magic potions. But I don't know how to make those yet. Still learning.
Of course.
Understandable.
So currently I can make healing potions and cure disease potions. So if you guys are interested in any of that, I have them in. But for now,
That
I'm
will
just
make you a pretty penny as of late, friend.
Thank
the
you,
plagues going
Marcus.
around and other such situations.
Oh yes,
Yes.
I was in the.
Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Closed again. It's always fucking closed.
Yeah. I heard they hired new people. They might be open.
Ah, hope so. We'll see you later, Baka.
Bye.
Interesting.
I'll be back later, or maybe I'll see you at the college. We'll see. See you, Atticus.
Hold up, before you go. Wait, can you take off your helmet?
So have you seen anybody with these ailments?
Mwah.
No, but there's enough reports to make it credible.
Love ya.
Love you.
Wow. Wow. Fuck. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Never mind. Okay. Just making sure I did not forget anything.
Soul gems for sale?
Troszkę.
What about those toes? You might want to put those dogs away.
Should you have boots?
He didn't acquire them.
Yeah.
We're going to the library. Are you coming? Oh, I see. What is that little capelet you have? Yeah. I've never seen one that looks like that. It's quite nice. Yes, I have that. I have that garb, that clothing, so I haven't seen that before. What is it called? I see. I might need to pick one up. Is it strong? Is it like protective? That's fine. Either way, I like to at least look good when I'm out on business. Not when I'm at. Well, it is quite stylish indeed. Yes, yes. Well, I'm gonna keep trying to find the library. I need to see if I need to renew my card or not.
I do have a friend of mine, a very good friend of mine, who just started restoration magic. She's a very good soul. You see, she wants to spread goodness around the world, healing people. Oh yes.
Hey, Weas.
Oh, hello, Satmona. You would be amazed what you see whenever you're reading a book and you just kind of glance off to the side to a person who's entered the room before you had opened the book. It's almost like their clothes don't work.
Wait,
It's very strange.
Is my clothing not working right now, or?
Well, I just closed my book so I can see you properly now.
Ah, I see. What book are you reading?
Very strange. The longest book I've ever seen.
Which is...
The Monomyth.
The what? What is that even about?
Lady Lanasha has given me homework. I believe she wants to make me her housecarl, and so she has tasked me with educating myself on the Aedra and the Daedra, and before the Aedra as well. The Monomyth seems to be a book that encompasses all of the Aedra, but it also encompasses the creation of the Aedra. Here, let me go to the first page. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So, why exactly is she wanting you to educate yourself on that? That seems a bit much for, like, a housecarl to know.
I don't know. Man or Mer, things begin with the dualism of Anu and his other. These twin forces go by many names. I'm not going to go through all of them because there's a lot on this page.
I was standing here for no reason.
Sithis is the incorruptible, inexpressible action. In the middle is the gray, maybe Nern.
Which one? There's 3 people.
In most cultures, Anuel is honored for his part of the interplay that creates the world.
Hello.
But Sithis is held in highest esteem because he's the one that caused the reaction.
You might have to look for an
This
enchanted
book is
professor
extremely
in the courtyard
confusing
of the
for
Hall
me.
of Elements. Ask a guardian.
I see.
Yes, I wish I could help you more.
I'm looking for
And
some
everybody's
insight
really
on my
loud.
library card.
Alright. Do
Again,
you
this
have your library
seems
card?
like a, this seems a lot for just simply a housecarl. I feel like there's another purpose to
Do you
this.
suggest they want more from me than this?
I mean... Probably. This seems... Did you ever ask her why?
I never thought to ask her why. Yeah.
Well, yes, one of my suggestions about some of these subjects is ask simply why, you know? Just simply, why would I need to know this, you know? This seems like something more than just simply a housecarl to know. I could be mistaken, and I really don't know what all goes to being a housecarl. I know that is, you know, being someone who, like, guards, like, a jarl or other important figures. But, that being said, it's... I don't know. Maybe just next time you see her, just ask her about it. Just ask her, how come you needed me to read this, you know?
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah,
I
just...
generally don't ask why because I was never raised to. I was simply raised to do what I was told. And that's why I am the way that I am. For my whole life I've been treated like an
You
object.
really need to break out of that. That is a bad habit. If you just go through life without questioning anything, then that is a terrible habit, Weas.
But it's not that I don't question things. Perhaps I said that wrong. It's just that when it is to superiors or people that I highly respect, it's hard for me to question them because I respect them so much. I trust in them.
Yes, but keep in mind...
I trust they have reason or purpose.
Yes, but if they don't want you to know why, then they'll probably tell you, you know? But if you ask them why, then they'll probably tell you why, you know? It's one of those things where you just simply it's okay to ask, you know?
Yes. You're right. I should have asked. I was very sleep deprived last night when I was given this request.
Yes, indeed. Just this is something I have to remind myself, Weas.
I'll be back.
You know, for a librarian, he's very loud.
Wait, that's the librarian?
Yes.
Shit.
Yes.
Did you need to speak with him?
I wanted to see about, like, acquiring a book, but I don't know who's the librarian in here.
Which book?
Children
Mathis's.
Children of the Sky.
Ah, that's one that I was going to read as well.
Indeed.
So I have read 2 books today. I have read the Book of the Aedra and Daedra, and I have read the Book of the Daedra. The Book of the Daedra was way more detailed on the Daedra. Who would have guessed? The Book of the Aedra was not detailed at all, and didn't even give me names. The other book that I'm currently reading and I'm mostly done with is the Monomyth. It's got like fucking 50 pages. It's insane. It is a huge book. I did not expect it to be this large. And I have the book, rather, Before the Ages of Man that I'm going to read last, so I'll have read, what?
I see.
4 books today.
Yeah, see. Well...
I'm staying here in the library until 5, so I'm going to be reading books until I have my class. So, it's 3:20 at the moment, I think.
Yeah,
I'll be here a while.
Yeah, I got like 3 classes today. One is
You
going
do know
to be...
you can't take, I assume the other 2 are electives and one is a main course?
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. Sorry, I caught myself. Obviously you know this. I don't need to tell you how it works.
It's okay. Sometimes people genuinely might not know.
Yes, sorry.
Also, quit apologizing. It's fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, you don't have to address me as ma'am. It makes me feel old.
Well, I address everyone that way. People in my store, whenever a man comes in, I call him sir. Whenever a woman comes in, I call her ma'am.
I know.
Just the way that I conduct myself.
I know, but it's the same reason why I don't like it when someone calls me Miss Brethren. It makes me feel older than I actually am. Granted, to you, I probably am. I'm like, but you get what I'm saying.
Yes. I'm 23.
Yeah. Anyways, let's see.
I am
here.
bebe.
Yes. You are a young, I gotta stop doing that. You're young Khajiit. I was gonna say cat. I really gotta stop doing that.
Yes, I believe it offends most Khajiit. It does not offend me, though.
I know. I didn't realize it was an insult to most Khajiit. It's one of those habits where I'm trying to break.
It's like calling an Argonian a lizard. You don't want to do that.
That's also a habit I'm trying to break.
Well.
Like, I never realized it actually was... Because in Morrowind, nobody really corrects you about that. So, I've just been going on for so long doing that. It's just... I never realized it was actually an insult until someone got mad at me.
Could you step slightly to my left as to potentially not bother the person? No, that's my right.
Sorry.
As to potentially not bother the person next to us. I don't know if they can hear us or not.
Alright. But yeah. For a while, I never realized it was actually an insult, because nobody really bothered to, like, correct me in Morrowind.
What's Morrowind like?
Well, it's a lot different than Skyrim. A lot of things happen slower over there than it does over here. It often takes someone years.
Sorry. I imagine that the geography is different as well.
Oh, my old friend Rhea, how are you doing?
Well, I mean...
I swear I just heard his voice.
Indeed, it is. Huh. Huh. Yeah, it's him.
Wonder what he's doing here.
I
It
mean,
looks like Smokes. Is that Smokes?
yeah, that's Smokes. I can recognize him because he's like the only one in the Argonian militia that hasn't given me his name.
Yeah, I can recognize him because I know his name but not his face.
Indeed.
That makes sense.
Indeed.
Indubitably.
Yes. But yeah.
Well.
I will say it's not that much terribly different to Skyrim is geography. Like, because it is still very mountainous over there, especially since the places around, like, House Redoran owns. It's like just it's just like east to Windhelm and Riften, right? So the terrain itself is not really that much different. The only difference is that it's not as cold over there.
I imagine the fauna is different at least, right?
Oh yeah. Most things here is very alien to me. Like, it got me a little bit used to the fact that most of the horses here are actually used as steeds.
But what are they used for where you're from?
Striders mostly. They're like these... How do I explain that to someone who's never seen one before? They're these long-legged creatures that we absolutely adore over there. They are relatively large and very long-legged, and we often use them as transportation over there.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
I have heard that that Morrowind, or rather a piece of Morrowind, will be available to us to travel to soon.
That would be Solstein, and...
Solstheim, I believe.
Yeah, it's
Are they there?
House Redoran. That is going to be, I believe, House Redoran territory, so, yeah.
Well, I hope to visit it in the future. I'm sure that I'll be able to afford it.
Yeah, I do too. It's, I'm hoping to go vacationing over there. I usually, of course, do this. I used to do it when I was younger, when I was a kid, you know? Just when I was, like, you know, younger. My dad, of course, would often go to Solstein, and he would be going over there for official Redoran business, but he would treat it as a vacation for me. It's quite nice. I like Raven Rock. It is quite nice. And maybe now that I'm a little bit older, I could probably go visit and try and find one of those like skull villages.
Yes, we can walk and talk.
I am so. I want to go figure out what they're here for.
On one hand, I do as well, but at the same time, I don't really want to talk to Galric right now.
I understand. I saw him and Aldkus get into it yesterday.
Alcus told me about that. I'm not wanting to talk to Galric right now, so
I understand. I'm just gonna stay out of it.
I personally, if I'm gonna be honest, I don't mind talking to him if I have to, but right now it's just I would rather not.
I understand.
Yeah. That being said, I believe the librarian is in right now, so I'm gonna see about getting me that book.
Enjoy your book.
Thank you, Weas. I got like 30 more minutes till class starts for me, so it should be enough to at least read one book.
Oh. Oh, that would be nice, yes.
It's typically only in the library. Sure. If you lose those books, you will be smote upon the rocks.
No worries.
You mentioned something about the unpublished Cyrodiilic languages. Oh, thank you. Yes, I am. Nibble's tail. understand. Thank you. Head of illusion. What was their name again? Ah, thank you. Jave. All right. Thank you so much.
Yes, I was wondering if Children of the Sky was available to check out.
Children of the Sky. Yes, it should be Simona. Moment.
The only best place for it.
Yes. Are you going to stay in library with this?
I will be.
My computer uses almost an hour.
Very well. Here you go.
Thank you so much.
It's 1,000 watt.
Walk at the wisdom of Julianus, both of you. Nice to meet you both.
Here, I'll get her.
Just returning the book. That was a shorter read than I expected, to be honest.
Some of them can be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find you a good book to continue with.
I mean, I can move the computer in here. For the meantime, I'm trying to figure out what to do. Damn, this is the office.
Where is the class that you're holding in like 20 minutes gonna be at?
It's going to be outside.
Alright, in like the courtyard?
Yes, I like to hold my lectures in the courtyard. I probably actually go outside and put this library business to rest.
Alright then.
So wherever my computer's at, it needs to be my desk. It needs to be right hand side. Because that's.
True.
See you later, my friend.
Aye.
Where are you off to now, Tavani?
Yeah.
I could use the other door. Yeah, last question. So.
Just lost like 20 freaking mushrooms.
Wait, what?
Ah, I see. Well, oh my god. Did you see that? I mean, someone just... Yeah, someone just fell from the sky. They're lying there broken. Yes, straight ahead of us.
Is he okay?
You know, it never gets less strange.
Huh.
Well, you know what, that is rather admirable.
Scientist?
Yes, I suppose it's up to interpretation, which adds a little beauty.
Alright.
Oh, there's a classical here. We'll look that up.
Suppose for fairness I shall take a head count.
Oh, sorry.
It's like 14.
Surrenderless. Indeed. No limits, Sebastian.
It's nice to see everyone today. I'm glad everyone could make it. If anybody is interested, you can always feel free to flex your F1 muscle to alleviate some of the stress upon your eyes at any given moment. Now, we just have a few minutes until class begins, so we're going to give it that time. And if anybody has not given me their name yet, please feel free to do so.
You got my name, correct?
Bertrand Scarcell, sir.
Okay, nice to meet you, Bertrand.
I think I already introduced myself to you. I can't shake your hand, it seems.
No, but I truly don't know or remember you, so I appreciate you doing it again.
I can't.
You already
I'm
got
not
my
giving,
name, correct?
it's not. I can't do it for some reason. I can introduce myself to everyone, but not to you, it seems.
The formality is all that matters right now for me. Thank you.
Alright.
This one's name is Adastra.
Nice to meet you, Adastra.
You already got my name, correct?
Yes, Keeper. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
My name is Onasha.
Onasha?
I believe we've met. Leo and High Eleanor. Good to see you.
Yes, Master Silver.
Hi, Leowin.
Hello there.
Nice to meet you, Grisha.
Pleasure. My
Who's
name's
this?
Andre.
The pleasure is mine, I assure you.
And I'm Baron.
Thank you, Baron. Nice to meet you all. Bernard. Yes. That's alright. Feel free to, yes, you can either stand behind me or in this general area, and we'll call you just an observer for now, like the two professors that have joined us.
Is the class full?
Just don't make too much noise. We'll get a list of everyone afterwards that has sat through the lesson so that I may keep track of everyone's crediting. So, now, one of the reasons I chose to make this class a general credit, as opposed to something that specifically studies a spell in the alteration branch, is because I want to go broad first and foremost. There is a large amount of alteration magics, and even during your study of the other schools, if you persist, broadness, a large amount of fluidity and detail. So much so that you really cannot focus on all of it at once. And trust me, that is not the point of this class. We are not going to focus on everything there is to know about alteration, but we are going to try and give a broad approach, so that in the coming days, weeks, and semesters, you individually may choose your own approach. You may choose from the information I have supplied you. You may find what works best for you. A storytelling approach. A scalpel and physician's approach to cutting reality, melding it back together. Perhaps you will veer into illusion and use persuasion of the mind to craft your realities. All these things are possible in this study. For this class, it will be understanding perspective. Give it a couple more minutes before I begin.
This is the altercation class, right?
No altercations here.
Alteration, my bad.
Yes, this is alteration, sorry.
This is the second time you mispronounced it, Ronan.
Do you think this was a mispronounce?
What was it? Feel free to defend yourself, Ronan.
No, every time I show up for class, I ask, is this the altercation class?
Ah, it's a bit. I see.
Yes. What was the spell you were trying to learn, Ronan?
Equilibrium.
No, I meant for altercation. Wasn't it something like these fists or something like that?
Oh yeah, I was trying to learn to spell these fists.
You know, you might be interested in taking the Orcish Studies course. The Orcish professor has decided to also teach some combat.
I mean, there's also the self-defense club, I heard, so that's also an option.
No, this is a new spot for the class, though.
Is this alteration?
Yes, it
this
is.
is the altercation club.
Excellent, thank
Not
goodness.
Pleasure to meet you all.
I want to remind everyone that there's a 15 limit on the class, so once this is over, only 15 people that are here will be getting a credit.
But how will that be decided?
It will be decided
That is a good
arbitrarily
question.
by who forms a line quick enough after the class is ended.
Gotcha.
That sounds like an issue.
Competitive.
Yeah.
Yes, very much so. I did not want more than 15 people here. You guys should not sign up if there is a limit.
Dang.
I mean, there
I was
wasn't a
about
limit
to
on
say-
signing up.
There is no limit.
Yeah,
I was
Me,
gonna-
there isn't one.
I
Is
was
there no
gonna
limit
say,
listed?
No,
not
there's
for
no
this
limit
class.
listed.
No.
That's why
Look
we're
at-
all here.
That's
Yeah.
why there is so
Yeah.
much people.
I
Yeah.
can confirm. Yeah, there's.
Actually, no, wait. It says 24 out of 25.
I think
No,
you're
it
looking
says
at the wrong
that
thing.
36
Yeah, you
people have
should-
signed up for this class out of
36.
indefinite.
Yeah, there's no limit. Yeah, there's no. But I was gonna say, if there was gonna be a limit, couldn't it just be the first 15 to 25 people who signed up anyway? Because they did actually sign up on time.
It should have been. It goes by alphabetical order, though.
No, it does not.
Well,
yeah, no.
This is not something that any of you could have accounted for, so I shall not punish any of you. Everyone will get a credit.
Yay! Awesome,
Thank
Professor.
you,
I love you, Professor.
teacher.
Original credit, Mathis.
Who asked that?
Galric Sciora.
No, you will be smote upon the rocks.
Nice.
Daniel.
Like Professor.
Sorry I'm late. I tripped down the stairs.
That's for my notes, sir.
Alright, everyone's getting a credit. Alright, let's begin.
Hello, Professor Morthal present. I fell down the stairs on my way here. Sorry.
Alright.
Do we all go around the class saying something about ourselves?
No,
Fun fact.
I'm merely arranging my notes. Actually, why don't we, if everyone would like to say something?
Sure. Yeah, my name is Altus. I'm a mercenary. I'm from Hammerfell. I'm trying to ultimately learn how to perform a bound sword, so I'd like to do that one day. But I do love alteration, and I want to learn oak flesh. And nice to meet all of you.
My name is Onasha.
Hello.
My name is Onasha. I am the curate of the Temple of Mara. I am here to learn oak flesh so I can protect the ones I love and those who need it.
I am Bertrand Scarcell. I'm here from the Knights of the Hedge. I'm a squire there, and I'm also here to learn oak flesh to, defend my fellow comrade.
I am Thorin Frostborn, keeper of the Vigilance of Stendar. I'm here to learn equilibrium.
I'm Sark the Sword Singer, mercenary captain from Hammerfell, Stros Mackay specifically. I've come to learn candlelight.
Very well. Would anybody else like to introduce themselves?
Well, I don't know if you were here for that, but the professor.
This one is Roshara. I am a two-time master alchemist, and I am attempting to learn the theory of equilibrium for a further expansion into the knowledge of magicka.
Toski Roshara.
I'm Paladin Patrick, and I'm here to learn candlelight.
I feel like these aren't fun facts. Grisha, give us a fun fact about yourself, Grisha.
I can breathe underwater.
Me too.
Whoa!
I fought a Dromora 3 days ago.
There it is.
This one went from being steward to acting lady regent in about a week.
Nice.
Impressive. That's pretty good.
My limit on alcohol is 19.
Ooh.
Just 19. No quantity. 19 what?
I'll let you figure out the rest. I'll let you figure out. Just use your imagination.
That sounds like an invitation to a date.
It's not.
Ooh.
Leywin, shoot your shot, bro.
Shoot my shot.
Thorin,
I promise you it's not.
I'm kidding. I apologize.
You're good, you're
Thorin,
good.
if this one may.
You're good. We appreciate
Apologies.
politeness and
Is
manners.
Gautier
Thank
okay?
Gautier? Yes, he
Okay.
Alright.
came back.
Now,
He was injured.
if everyone
helped
is
him.
quite introduced to each other,
Thank you.
let us get to the first part of this lesson for today. Definitions. Now, we're going to go over the ideas of what things can be. Take, for instance, an apple. Our definitions of an apple seem finite, or whole, absolute. It can only be so many things. But if you bite an apple, it becomes food. If you throw an apple, it becomes weapon. If you slip on apple, it becomes accident. Crush, it becomes juice. Slice, it becomes apple slices. Now these ideas are quite simple, but what they tell you leads you to a thread of reality quite complicated. And let me ask you, do our definitions change? Or do we derive fluid definitions from a reality that is constantly changing? Are the rules that we play by, so to speak, set? Or are we walking down a path that is being improvised, with each inch taken? For instance, by what rule does the apple become eaten? Did God decide this? Did Kinnereth? Did Akatosh? What makes it so? Some would say that it's our perception merely that makes it so. We ourselves wrote the definition of what it means to eat. We describe the definition of an apple. We give it the color red. Although you could not describe to me or the person next what red actually is, merely that it is a color of an apple. So then, how much of the definitions do we use that are wholly decided by our own perception and not actually of reality? Let me ask you, Bertrand, can you describe the color gray?
Well, it's a good question. I would say color gray. I would say it's a bit white but darker. I would say usually.
A bit white but dark. And this definition, is it not requisite on knowing a definition of dark and white?
Yes, I
And so
suppose.
then, can you describe those colors?
Well, as far as I know, white is the absolute presence of other colors. It's well, it's all the colors combined, and dark is all when there's no light, I suppose.
And now, class, does that convey the feeling or the qualia of gray? Do you feel it in your mind? Do you sense it? Or are these merely words that we have given the sensation?
It's very. But I can't figure out how to speak at a normal volume. I suppose it's just sort of my own personal way of thinking about grey, sort of either the absence of colours or sort of all colours sort of mixed and muddled together. So, but it's not unlike how I perceive the colour grey.
Let us then introduce a blind man. How would you describe the muddling and mixtures of color to them? What could they summon into their mind? What would they imagine?
I suppose it would be, I might describe it to them as them sort of reaching out into an empty space where there's no sort of objects or textures to perceive. Just sort of, I don't know, an absence almost. I don't know.
Yes. You are quite correct, Morhill. You would reach into this ambiguous space where there is no true texture, no true reality, nothing but the conscious mind and the ideas that you are conveying. So then, let us examine this blind man. Take away his maladies. He can now see. But let us also say that he is now hungry, starved in fact. But there is nothing but rotten food before him. Would it not be logical even then that the food, although inedible in any other state, would become very edible to this man?
Would it not smell vile?
Oh, no doubt it would. In fact, it might be wriggling with worms. The insects of the ground, eager to take their own fill. It might stink putrid under the sun, but nonetheless, what are all those sights and smells to a man whose belly gnaws on its own flesh, whose skin shrieks against the bone as he wonders if he himself can eat it? By then, the definitions begin to muddle. His perception begins to overpower what he smells, what reality before shows him.
Indeed.
I would find that interesting because although that might seem putrid to some people, when you said putrid and rotten, full of wriggling worms, I thought of cheese, and a lot of people pay good money for rotten cheese that has like worms wriggling through it. And you know what seems rancid and disgusting to one person, such as a very expensive cheese wheel that might have been, you know, gotten maggots and worms crawling through it. Someone will pay top septum for that at the end of the day, but someone else might think that's completely disgusting.
May I say?
It's all a matter of perception.
It's kind of like a parable in a way, you know, like the blind man gaining sight represents maybe someone looking at some sort of knowledge. It could be a person finally seeing like the truth of the world, but the rotten food in front of him might symbolize something that looks like a gift that might actually be corrupted. And then his hunger being so great that he would eat it anyway suggests that he's in desperation. When someone's been deprived for too long, they may accept something harmful because they crave relief.
Also, we have been looking at this from the perspective of a person, but for a bird, those worms would be delicious.
Yes.
Very
true.
One thing that
Speak truly.
Yeah. Can I say something, Professor?
Of course. All of
Thank
my
you.
classes are an open discussion.
Excellent. You guys are really smart and awesome, by the way. Thank you. So yes, one thing that kind of stood out to me was pretty much like how difficult it would be to describe like a color to like someone who doesn't have their sight, you know, and to a blind person. But even like imagine if that person was like blind and like deaf or something like that, you know, that would be even harder as well. Like I don't know how you would describe like anything to them. But I guess you would kind of have to like try to relate to the like I don't know what some sort of common ground based off the rest of your senses and everything, like touch and smell and taste and everything.
Would this perception not be changed by a different angle?
Yeah, if they're blind and yeah, if they had like blind and deafness, yeah.
It's the only
Let us
senses.
examine these angles, if we can. Or would you like to add one more thing before we continue?
No.
No, that's it.
Well, it does make me think about Orgonians and the Hist and the connection to it, as well as sort of how their language, so much of it is actually through physical gesture rather than words.
That's a good comparison.
If
And
anyone
quite
here
so.
has actually, if there's an Orgonian here who perhaps has communed with the Hist, I will say, for someone born blind, the concept of a color itself is unfamiliar, but like you guys were doing earlier, like the quality or experience that you share might give them some sort of like visual appearance within their mind's eye. Like the meaning of grey, not like the sight of grey. Everything has a meaning.
Yes, you can convey the emotions that you feel when you think about a colour.
But is that meaning really constant?
That is the question, is it not? Who decides a meaning? Is it multiple people? Is it logicians? Is it the smartest among us? Does a man look at a rock and decide if it is small enough that it is no longer a boulder? Is he true? Or is the next man more right when he says, that is no rock, that is granite? Or what if it is two stones? Would it be more correct to say that? And so on. Who decides these absolutes? And actually, how absolute are they?
Our experiences.
Well, yeah,
I
meaning
would,
is
I
usually
would
not
think no
up.
one.
It emerges from like relationships and the people interpreting and the context in which it exists.
I feel
You're
like
quite correct.
We are limited to what we are experienced to.
So then, what can you claim to know? And what will you know tomorrow? Or perhaps what you find out wasn't true yesterday? What is knowledge? What is knowing? Is it merely your perception and the experiences that you have gathered? Is knowledge not what you find in a book? Would it be foolish to say that knowledge that you do not know is not actually knowledge, and it is only truthfully knowledge once you know it? For instance, when a man receives a cut upon his arm, he knows that he is feeling pain. He knows that there is a cut. But when there is no longer a cut, does that knowledge become false? Does it become outdated? There is something to be said about the nature of a lack of absolution in knowledge.
Adding on to that, Professor, wouldn't also a mental cut be a problem for someone as well? A warrior can have many physical blows, but as soon as it goes straight to the actual mind itself, that would be the hardest one to heal.
I believe knowledge is experience. When you get all through it many, many times, you'll understand how that cut feels. And cutting yourself again, you'll know the consequence and what is made of. Same with the world.
But
you'll experience the world through going to it.
So then, when do you stop learning knowledge? Will it be now, during this class, afterwards, at the end of the semester? When?
Never.
To live is
Never.
to learn.
True master is eternal student.
Ideally, never.
Until the soul gives.
So then, you are always learning. There is no point when you ever have obtained true knowledge. That will never be yours. Do we all agree on that?
Yes.
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 Yes, indeed.
So then, what can you prove with all certainty that would be so true as to broach a reasonable argument from another? What could you actually prove if you know that you know nothing?
I suppose you can't truly prove anything. You only have sort of reference towards your experience and the language which you possess, which you can then sort of relate to others' experiences in a way that feels cohesive and coherent.
What do we think, class?
Is everything just an opinion then?
Nothing is real.
In
Everything is permitted.
Certainly
in
there
the
are
Order of
some.
the Moths, we're taught about the Elder Scrolls and how they contain absolute truths about the world.
I wouldn't say everything is just an opinion, it's more of like translation.
Yeah. Change, just like the spots.
Please, yes, continue.
Certainly there are some things that are just sustainably provable, no matter what.
What is that? Please give a definition, give an example. We are here to divulge or consult just those ideas.
Well, if I smash your head with a piece of glass, it's not an opinion that I smashed your head with a piece of glass.
Well, what if you merely tapped it? What if it was not really smashing? What is smashing? Does it require such a great force that the thing you are smashing with cracks? Does it require that my head crashes upon the ground and opens? Or would it not be the same to say that you hit me, that you assaulted me? Why not use those definitions?
Semantics
That is a fair point.
Strange.
I would say the results kind of determines the meaning. So like, depending on how you would react to said hit, it would determine the definition.
Well, there's also a matter of personal opinion. Both sides may view it differently.
So then who is true?
Exactly.
Well, the truth of the matter lies somewhere in between, surely.
Must it?
Ah, but what if one is crazy?
Well, that is, you know, it's sort of what defines madness.
I was about to say, what is crazy?
There are many things we could talk about, not just besides madness, but the quality of happiness, goodness, evil. We can go down many rabbit holes trying to define those, although that in itself would be its own course.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we could talk about it for days, to be honest.
You are all correct to focus upon it. It is very much in a similar vein here. So then, does perfect knowing even exist? And past that point, what of all the truths decided upon, knowed, and then lost? Is that knowledge, or is it simply gone?
I don't know about gone. I mean, rediscovery could be possible.
True.
A knowledge is indestructible in a way. Knowledge can never be removed outright. Is this one's understanding? It can always be learned again with enough time or enough effort. Anything can be learned even if it cannot be confirmed, yes?
But what about all of our memories when we die?
I mean, when we die, we go to an afterlife. In which case, well, our memories would be preserved there, would just be inaccessible to the rest of the, well, world, I suppose.
The Order of the Moths believe that an echo of the memories are left behind.
There are exceptions, but yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna say you also could just share your memories, so then they create more of a legacy. So your current memories couldn't be passed on to even when you're gone.
But would that be your memories, or would it be a foretelling of your memory?
What
I
would
think
be
the
the
point
difference?
is that the information is still there.
But is it
the same knowledge?
But isn't memory something that is permissible, or at least permeable by emotion, and eventually over time becomes skewed?
By that definition, would it not be different memories at that point? Because
No, same memory, just emotional input over time.
I was about to say, yeah, point of origin.
Point of origin. Quite like that. A cause, if you will. And what you are examining are the effects, yes?
Aye.
Well, what if you were to dream? There is cause, but no effect. There is imagery playing out. But you are not learning anything. You are merely experiencing. What of that moment? Is there any knowledge there?
I believe so.
And I suppose whether or not you learn
can...
something from it
I feel
depends
like,
on...
I feel like depending on the dream, you could still learn from it.
Yeah.
Right?
But you know that this is no reality. You know that there are no truths there.
You'll still experience something, even if it is separate from sort of physical reality. And is the root of all knowledge not experience? Whether you're reading a book or, you know, recalling a dream. Sorry.
No.
Sorry. Yeah. I just wanted to say, I want to add on to that, like, I think you're going in an awesome direction too, and I want to say that a lot of it's exploring, like, your own self as well.
Aye. That would be a great comparison, actually.
And
at least I think so.
Can dreams also not be prophetic sometimes? So you could learn something that has truth to it. You just don't know what.
But how can you tell your dream's prophetic or not?
Yeah, I suppose it's difficult to say until it actually happens.
Well, as we have heard earlier from similar classmates, the definition only comes from the reaction of something. A dream only becomes real depending on how you act upon it. Am I correct in recounting that, Thorin?
I would say that's as fair an interpretation as anything.
Well, class, what do we think of that interpretation? If we are to continue with these definitions of a reaction, a subjectiveness to reality, and even knowing. As someone said earlier, the root of knowledge is experience, although there are many people that would say the root of knowledge is fact, evidence.
Yeah.
What do we think of this? I struggle to believe that reality is truly subjective when the presence of the Elder Scrolls rebutes that idea.
I would say we must go. I would say we must go through lots of trial and error before we even reach the facts. In most cases.
I mean, we live in a world where people can alter reality itself with their own power. How do we know exactly what is the reality and what is not? It could just be one person being so powerful they could just create an entire world. I mean, that is what the Aedra did.
Well, is the limitations? Is it merely power that makes the difference between reality? Why do not the most powerful among us change reality at their whim?
If this one may, speaking on the Elder Scrolls, is that not what makes them powerful? Is they have a select handful of things that are immutable about reality, yes? Whereas much of it is... Quite. There is very few things... That does that not suppose that with there only being a handful of scrolls, does that not suppose to say that there is very few things that are truly immutable and stagnant?
The scrolls are uncountable. We have no true idea how many there are.
Fair enough.
Well, scrolls talk of forms. They talk of absolute forms, yes?
Yes, the Elder Scrolls are said to have immutable facts about the universe, and to fully read one is to truly understand that subject.
Is it not true that the Elder Scrolls could have some kind of...
I think our teacher broke.
Yeah, I think your voice box broke.
Yeah.
And I gotta run.
Would it tell you the rules?
There it is.
I'm sorry.
I seem to be unable to move as well.
I will say, Professor, I don't think anyone heard the last statement you said.
Yeah. Oh. Apology.
No, that's
I
fine.
attempt to help you, Bertrand.
Saying, what would the Elder Scrolls give
There
you?
go.
Would it tell you what makes a thing a thing?
I'll just knock
I've
myself
not
out.
had the pleasure
Hold
of
on.
reading them myself.
Hold on.
But it's said to give you
let
true
me
understanding.
help this student real quick. Change your eyes.
Change my eyes? How?
Probably your F muscle.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Yes, I can move again.
Hey. Right. Next time, feel free to not shout that stuff out.
Sorry, yeah.
No, that's quite alright, I understand. It's a bit panicky to be not able to move suddenly, I understand. So, if we had this Elder Scroll in this situation, which I confess would be quite a scenario, one which I presume would be of great import, but in this hypothetical, what would the Elder Scroll tell us? Would it tell us what makes a thing a thing? Give us its appearance, coloration, its malleability, its shape, how large it is, how small? Would it tell us its aspects, the rules that make something up? The rules of a stone, that it skips on water, that it falls from a height, that it smashes heads open when used in precisely the right ways?
Is
I wish
it
I had
not?
the experience to answer that question.
I have no frame of reference for this.
Is it not theoretically possible, at the very least, that, as we have no clue how the Elder Scrolls work, this one does not, but...
I was gonna say, as far as we know, it could be dependent on the reader of the scroll. It could be different.
This would be a question for a moth priest, if I'm being honest.
I'm studying under the moth priests, but it's said to give true understanding of a subject and immutable facts about them.
The transfer of knowledge, perhaps?
A transfer of knowledge? So then, to Adastra's point, how could this knowledge be dependent on the viewer and the reader? How could this objective facts ever change?
Well, depends on the reader's own understanding of reality. I don't know what an Elder Scroll would contain, but the reader comes to it with sort of preconceived notions about the way that things are and how they work, and thus would influence their understanding of what they read. Although, this is completely beyond sort of my realm of experience, so I don't really know.
At the very least, when information is shared with others, it's open to interpretation.
Quite agree. And for those unable to talk on an Elder Scrolls, you need not worry. We are merely using it as it has been presented for this thought experiment.
The Elder Scrolls, don't they both not exist and exist?
It's my understanding that they exist outside of this realm. I don't really know more than...
Well, if the current phenomenon of dragon break were to exist, does that mean the knowledge of that dragon break would also not exist? Is knowledge truly malleable and changeable?
Is knowledge truly indisputable?
I was gonna say, if something exists in a different realm, technically it doesn't exist in our realm, so does it exist or does it not exist?
Very good.
But it has been taught in the previous test that even nothing is something, so if something doesn't exist, it's existing in some sort of state.
I mean, we're assuming that the Elder Scrolls here works off of our logic.
Yeah.
It might have its own logic that it has that makes sense to the scroll, but not to us.
If logic comes from knowledge and knowledge is taught from others, is it really our own logic anymore? What Defines are
I guess the
Something
point
even
might be anything
as
is possible.
divine as Elder Scroll have what we consider knowledge, or is it something else entirely?
But can't knowledge and logic be overwritten by the will of the divine or the Daedra, who can create something out of nothing? I mean, Sheogorath is the prince of madness, and there's no logic or knowledge to that. It's just insanity.
Is there not logic to a man reaching his wit's end when he has lost everything? Is it not logical for a man to break down when he is at his worst, to become mad when he has no other choice, to enter that identity when it is all he has?
I would say it's logical.
In my
It's a way of survival for most people.
in my line of work, dealing with Sheogorath's followers, their logic seems to make sense to them.
Exactly.
It's all a matter of perspective.
I think that we... Yes. I think that we have asked a lot of good questions here today. I quite liked the answers I was given from each of you. I'm ecstatic to see what we can discuss in the classes to come, but I do hope you have pondered some important things here today. And I can tell that many of you bring your own experiences with these subjects, so I'm eager to delve more into it. For now, we have reached the conclusion of most of what I have prepared today. We talked over definitions, knowing, and we finished with forms, using the Elder Scrolls as a hypothetical thought experiment, and introducing once or twice the blind and hungry man. Even wounding him. Anyways, that will be all for today, although I always hold questions for the end, and if there's anyone interested, I can put together some books on this subject for more.
That would be
I
lovely.
have a question.
That would be great.
Yes.
What justifications do we have giving sort of the primacy to different forms of knowledge over others, such as the written word over oral account? And given our discussion today, how valid might those arguments be?
Oh, are you talking about legitimacy? Oh.
Yes. That would be a good word to bring up. Legitimacy. Let us look at that. Now, I may sound like a broken to unmarried record, but who decides legitimacy? Who writes in the book? Who chooses what is written first and foremost? A Redguard sword singer that sings his song before battle will most likely never need to write it down. But a fan, perhaps an Imperial scholar with good intentions, he will write it down. And maybe he will mess it up. Just one or two words, but in that it is becoming different. It is the decider and the writer that is changing it. There is no real verification or legitimacy, merely a claimed authority.
Can I say something, sir?
Yes,
Sorry
of course.
I think I talked over someone else earlier, sir, but yes, I'd want to say that, yeah, the historian who would do that would interpret something, and even after that, this is kind of a term for that thing that's called historiography or something, where people pretty much study the history of history, and historians will look upon earlier works, and they might reinterpret something wrongly as well. And yeah, it is an interesting thing about legitimacy when it comes to that as well. But then you want to have like multiple sources, ideally, about the same sort of person or same event, and just
Very
kind
true.
of hope. Yeah, just hope for the best.
Very well.
As a historian, this is more Mathis, the historian speaking, these differing perspectives often allow an overlap of the true facts to sift out from the bias of the individual viewers.
I don't see any other Argonians on campus. This is racism.
Were there any more questions?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, not really a question, more of a statement. This really came across more as like philosophy than really learning about alteration. Is philosophy part of learning about alteration?
There are many aspects of learning magic that do delve into philosophy. I am specifically a professor that enjoys an open discussion course. You will find that most of my courses have that aspect. That is a part of it.
If I may, regarding her question, was the point not to speak on the topic of change, since we are working towards alteration spells?
I think the subject was
Opening your
also.
mind.
I think the subject was also speaking of the open mind of learning for all Magicka, not just alteration classes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a general course, so not. Yeah.
I can think of one application that you can sort of think about directly for alteration, especially Oak Flesh. I took Oak Flesh last semester, and in Oak Flesh we had to sort of think about a form if we wish to transform our flesh to that form, such as our flesh to oak. So to fully understand oak, we can sort of think about like, how do we understand oak and its properties? If we think about that more deeply, then perhaps we may incur less risks in seeking to transform our flesh to oak. If we think about what is knowledge and how do we know oak is oak, and things like that. That's sort of how I was thinking about it.
It's actually
To
amazing.
continue answering your question, Setmona, there are a great deal of philosophy that goes into learning magic. And like your peers have mentioned, this knowledge is useful for outside of alteration. But as you will find, perhaps if you persist in learning Magicka, the schools of magic themselves are a bit of a misnomer. Truly, no absolute schools exist. Magic is just magic. It is our categories, our definitions that we use to define these things, our perspective that we fit onto reality.
I see.
Indeed.
Something to try to make something make sense.
And in that making sense, we make reality whole again.
If this one may, there's something that she has been unable to get out of her mind this whole class, and that is the nature of perception and how that begets reality. Us Khajiit have, in our history, there is talk of how we did not have a defined form, yes? Until we learned the many forms from Azura to read the moon lattice, which implies to a degree that we had to be taught how to have a form.
Yes.
With that, she's thinking, perhaps it is merely the knowledge of. Perhaps it is the knowledge of perspective that solidifies things in reality. Yes.
Yes, perhaps it is so. I think if I'm following, yes. Yes, Ahina. Agree. Perhaps I could even find some of these tomes on the early Khajiit and their stories of Azura and how they were formed. Mayhaps the students here would enjoy that.
Another interesting read would be Reality and Other Falsehoods, which kind of aligns with some of what we've discussed today.
Oh, yes. And in a general way of answering Setmona's question again, many of the points I was trying to make was merely to, I suppose, draw a picture for you all, to point things out for your own understanding, so that you may leave here and begin to notice the patterns of reality as they have always existed. There is no truth. There is only what you make of the world around you.
Thank you, Professor.
You're welcome. Use this power wisely, students. Others will use it against you.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Professor.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Professor.
Nice one, Method.
Thank you. Now, I really was glad to have everyone here today. Don't no one leave so I can get everyone's name.
You want us to throw pebbles, Mathis? You can quickly.
Yes, everyone, feel free to throw a pebble for your credit here.
Oh God.
Not at him, though. Not at him.
Don't stone the man.
I don't think
Professor, is the
storing the
next
teacher's
class
death
gonna
would
be
be a
structured
good
like this
idea
as
for the
well?
first lesson.
Pebbles don't hurt.
I have.
Yes.
Yes, more or less. I want to continue. The next course will be over exerting will. The being, the state, and the other.
Is that today?
No, that's next week. After this, I have to do a bunch of other stuff for the college.
Oh, best of luck.
Alright, sorry, one moment.
Hello there, Kinsmart.
Hello there. Well met.
Yes, what an interesting topic today. I've always kind of
Okay.
wondered how the perspective changes reality.
Indeed. I've always been a bit more of an empirical observer when it comes to these kinds of things. But many new things to think about, indeed.
Alright, everyone, thank you so much for attending, and I hope you enjoyed.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you very much.
Farewell,
Professor.
Professor.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you,
Professor.
Thank you.
Professor, I'm so sorry to bother you. I was in my head for that last part, but I put my pebble. Or my dot. Thank you.
Alright, yes, I've got you.
Thank you, God's be with you. Thank you so much. You're so smart and wise. You got me thinking, honestly.
I hope I
Got me
did,
thinking,
and
sir.
I would not lie. I obviously love these topics, and I hope that you can walk with the Bishop Julianus today and dive into it and find it.
Bless you, sir.
Hello, Javier.
Greetings, Xaria.
How you doing?
Yes, not bad. How are you?
I am good.
I'm a guard in Morthal now, as well as a business owner.
Alright, well, before I head out to town to find some more, is that something they aspire to be? Do you want to be like an actor of some sort? Do you want to test
I
your
have no
chops?
idea anything about acting, but you haven't fully pitched your idea other than, hey, we need you to maybe do something at some time in the future twice.
Yeah, this
And
Friday
have
and the
apples
Friday
thrown
after
at
that.
you.
Well, you probably won't have apples thrown at you.
Seth
I
Mona,
need you
I
to
have
portray
a message
something.
for you.
Okay, what do you need me to portray?
You forgot to clock out.
I can't say it in front of people because I got like 50 students.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to sign up to pretend to be something without knowing what it is
Yeah.
or when I need to pretend to be it, yes?
Altkiss told me to tell you.
We all
So
make
your
that
sales
mistake
pitch is
once,
very,
and I made it.
Plus, what are you
Yeah.
paying?
Exposure.
I
Yeah.
love
Exposure. I have enough
exposing myself
exposure,
to
it
the
could kill me.
elements.
All right. Well, I put it on the message boards if anybody's interested. I got a few nibbles. You also
ma'am,
get
you have a-
recommendation
You're nibbling
for
on
being
your
a TA
actors.
as well.
What is a TA?
Teacher's assistant.
Hi, miss.
Hmm.
Do you need some food?
No,
I
I'm
wouldn't
good, thank you,
mind
though.
being a TA for Roland.
Rip. The Aedra said nope.
Yeah, well, last time this happened, the Gates of Oblivion opened or some shit, and there were zombies all over the place. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
I know I slow them myself. Go a dozen of them.
Before you do you need some food?
She's trying to give you soup. Take her soup.
Yeah, okay.
She's trying to give you rotten apple coasters.
Gotta hire a bunch of mercenaries today too.
No, that's the Argonian who wants to give us rotten apple cores.
I believe Roland's class is soon, so I'm gonna go.
Alright, have fun.
Who, me?
For the soup.
You're a scholar,
No
you're not.
problem.
Aye, so am
Do you
I.
need some food? Skill?
I knew it. I knew it. I'm scaled. Well, I am also of the skull, but I've not been to camp in a bit. Oh, scaled does not say it. I'm so sorry. Here, have my hand. Don't blame my parents for the name. Well, I have, I suppose. Scalp the skull.
Skill this skull.
Aye. Odd bunch.
Hi, Dylan.
Of course.
I'm alright. Yeah, just work.
I mean, also
Do you need some
contributed
food?
quite big amounts of cotton for a brother who was needing them the other week.
Okay.
To be honest, I'm worried about Windhelm.
Why is that?
The town usually burns if I'm not there.
It won't be very much longer.
Well, I have a class in an hour, which I could leave, but at the same time, it's not fair if I leave because it's full, so.
Oh, hello, Ilva. Just the sort of person I wished to see.
Now that is a professor. Look at him.
After moving my belongings from Riften, that I have a rather large sum of food and salt that I am not currently using. If you wished to utilize it for the kitchen. Yes, well, come with me to the Hall of Countenance. Oh,
The way you
what is
described
the
it.
word?
I'm sorry, what?
Hello. I'm here.
Not sure you did.
district.
No, it's fine. I got my own legs, but thank you.
Oh dear. Where did you go? Darn it.
She thinks it ended up in her cloak, judging by the feeling in her neck.
Ooh.
Let her see.
Let us see.
Alright, Jeebus. Yeah, I guess it was in her collar. Ow.
Sorry, sorry.
Marched into the Temple of the Eight. Some of our vigilance there, some dawn guards were there.
They're talking about the phylactery and the lich and the danger and all that.
Solar.
name change facing this way. Wow.
I got a super cool yacht. Yeah.
Satmona, did Aldcus find you? Well, your voice box to be broken.
Oh, okay. My bad. If this is about the clocking in thing, I already got informed about that.
No. Aldcus came here earlier looking for you, and I pointed him in a direction hoping, well, I thought I'd seen you. I was just wondering if he had found you.
No, but I know what it was about.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Weas already told me.
Oh. I just saw him running around and I was like, oh, I'll try and point him in the right direction. I must have not done this. Whoopsie.
No, you did. It's just I was in the middle of something.
Oh, I see. A lesson.
Yeah.
I could have waited.
I mean, I suppose so.
What are they? Why are they just all stood there like this? Whoa, has her backpack got a gem coming out of it? Did you see that?
Indeed, I did. I don't know why they're standing there. Maybe they're waiting on a lesson that they're waiting for. I don't know.
Possibly. Well, anyway, I think I'll be going back to Morthal now.
Alright. I still got a few more things I gotta do here, so...
Alright, I'll see you back home.
Alright. See ya.
Bye-bye.
So let me have, we'll start with the pair that want to be together. The one that call me Stinky, Carrick, and the other one to the middle here.
Direct him to the close.
Sorry, this one isn't cutting in line. She's standing with her friend. She didn't want you to think that.
No, you're good, you're good.
Oh, look at this. Distinguished young gentleman. And who might you be?
Oh.
Oh well, this is awkward. Uh,
Yes, they're available. One moment. Are you gonna stay here?
Do you have the septum to do 3 books? Apologies, she does not mean to rush you. She is more so personally in a rush on the fact that she has to attend the guard meeting, yes? They seem to want her there pretty bad. Okay, fair enough. Then this one will catch up with you. Apologies that you dragged yourself all the way out here for her. She has the guard meet isn't about 45 or 35 minutes, so she definitely has to get going if she is to make it. Apologies. She hates to leave you. We haven't been able to just be around each other and chat for a minute since she became regent. Yes. Very well. Worry not. This one will see you when she sees you.
What's everyone waiting for?
The Sierra's waiting for her books.
Yes, this is, I'm trying to
Oh.
check out, yeah, and this is the line for checking in and out of books.
Oh, is Mathis the librarian?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know how libraries work.
Basically, you ask for a book that they have, and if they have it, you can check it out.
Oh, that you just take it?
Well, yes, but you can't. I mean, it depends on where you're going with it. If you're gonna stay here with it, yes, you can just take it. But if you're leaving the college itself or the library, then you're gonna have to have, like, I don't know. I think you gotta pay something for it if you're gonna take it out of, like, the library.
I mean, yeah, that would be called stealing, right?
I mean, yes, but it's not really yours. It's more like just you're borrowing it. And I believe you
Wait,
get
the
the
library is just where they let you read their books?
Yes.
That sounds like a very fancy way of saying, hey, read this book and bring it back when you're done.
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah, it's, yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Indeed it is. I haven't been able to, like, read, anything in a while.
But do you not, like, go to the store and, like, read the name on the sign and stuff?
Have you seen any bookstores in Skyrim?
I mean, you said you haven't read. Like, do you know? There's stuff to read all over the place. There's like
I meant a
signs
book.
on walls and flyers.
I meant a
Oh.
book.
I've never read a book.
You've never read a book?
No. The Skull, my people, we do everything orally. We don't write things down.
That's fair.
Ah, that explains it.
I mean, I can read, but, like, that's just letters and figures. Like, I could read, like, a sign on the wall or something, but, like, I've never had, like, a proper book sort of thing.
Hello. Hello, Half here.
So, so you're a student, yes? What magic are you studying?
Currently, I don't know.
Ah, are you like a general student?
Well, I'm a conscientious objector to the idea of illusion magic.
Ah, so are you studying...
And apparently they put me in the illusion school, which I just finally got access to see today because they forgot to put me in the pigeon coop until today, and now I know that they're all spells that mess with people's minds, and I refuse to mess with people's minds. So I'm trying to get a refund because, you know, I refuse to learn a spell that messes with people's brains.
Well...
That's what it is.
What would you rather study then?
Well, last semester I learned how to banish Daedra, and I refused to summon Daedra, so that leaves the other two schools. But they're not, like, letting people swap, so... I mean, I'm also a professor as far as I can be a professor without actually being a professor, because it's an official faction, and I'm part of an official faction as being Skull, so it's like one of those wibbly-wobbly things. So I teach classes, but don't actually get paid. No, you're affecting another person's mind. That's the entire concept of it, miss. What's your name?
Mine?
I'm Saoirse All-2 of the Skull. But yes, illusion magic. Tashira, pleasure. illusion magic is literally making other people's minds be confused about what they're seeing and believe something that's untrue. I refuse to mess with people's minds and their perspective and ability to interact with reality. Just like I will never summon a Daedra for any purpose. And I'm conscientiously objecting to the very teaching of that. I feel like conjuration is the most dangerous school, and this illusion school is the second most dangerous, more dangerous than even destruction. So.
Peace.
But these schools don't make any sense either, how they call them. Like, it shouldn't be called illusion magic, it should be called manipulation magic. And like, Spanish Daedra is not conjuring, it's literally banishing or abjuring, not conjuring. So it's just one of those things where it says illusion. I thought I'd like make pictures of like flowers on my hand or something, not fuck with people's brains.
Did you not look at like the
You
school
can't
book?
access it unless you're a student.
I was about to. Oh, so did you not like read like what each school did in the school book?
It wasn't available for people to read until they joined the school. It's actually impossible for you to see it in between semesters. From the 1st through the 5th, nobody had any roles, so it was impossible for anyone to actually see the student handbook.
Because I was about to say, that is weird.
That's how I just found out about it. I finally got access to the pigeon coop not 15 minutes ago, and then I looked at the things I could learn in the student handbook, and that's how I found out it all fucks with people's minds. I literally didn't know that until I got in the pigeon coop finally, 5 days late.
Were you simply misinformed about this?
They never informed me. I can't be misinformed if I was never informed, yeah?
So, if you don't mind me
Illusion's
asking,
a stupid name.
I mean, I feel like illusion perfectly like encapsulates what it does.
Illusions are. I'm not going to argue the semantics.
Well, regardless of like the naming conventions of it all, what are you wanting to learn?
I don't actually care about magic.
So are you wanting to be a general student and not one that's here for like learning magic specifically?
No, I'm just here to learn something. And if I can learn this so-called spell thing, then why not?
If that's your goal, then I feel like you should have been a general student. I don't know why they put you in illusion.
Don't get to learn magic, correct?
Can you repeat that?
General students don't get to learn anything.
Well, that's false. They can take some of the electives, can't they?
They can't learn a spell.
But you just said you didn't want to learn spells. I'm so confused.
I don't care about learning spells, but if there's spells to be learned, I may as well.
Okay,
So therefore I should attend a school and learn a spell. I don't care what spell it is, as long as it's not a spell that is diametrically opposed to what I believe in.
Alright, so what is your plan then?
Well, I'll talk to someone and see if I can get my money back since I refused to learn an illusion and try something next semester.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Everybody conjures these lights. That's illusion. That's literally making an illusion of light. But apparently that's alteration. But you're literally not altering anything.
I mean, I would argue alteration I would argue candlelight is technically alteration because the light is physically there, so you just simply just altered reality to make there be light.
But you don't. You have the illusion of light because nobody else can see it. Like I said, the names of these so-called schools are kind of ridiculous.
I mean, I suppose so, but...
I mean, like, okay, alteration, the one where you can siphon your very life force for infinite magic power until you die. Like, okay, that's altering your life force. That one makes sense. I suppose altering your flesh into, but I mean, are you really turning your flesh into oak, or are you just creating oak on the outside of your flesh? It's not like your skin actually turns into tree bark.
Hello, friends. Are you from the library?
I'm wanting to not purchase, check out a book, but I'm not from the library. I'm not a librarian, if that's what you're asking.
Let me see. I'm also looking for the library.
Yes, I believe one of the individuals over there with the college robes probably are library people. I think Oliver is a library person. You're a library person, right, Oliver?
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Yeah, these three, I think, all need library stuff.
Okay, let's start a line.
You can go first.
Did you already check out your book, or? Oh, okay.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
I think I remember you. Are you the alteration professor of some sorts, or?
Yes, I am.
I see. I noticed you guys don't wear masks in the college. Is the plague not active in Winterhold?
I don't believe so. I haven't seen any sight of it in a couple days now. People are feeling more comfortable to let their nose out in the open, let their mouths breathe.
I see. Actually, I'm a tailor, so I noticed no one was buying anymore.
You having a hard time selling robes right now?
Well, robes, usually at the start of the semester, everyone wants one, but now, no,
Yeah,
not really.
that
Do you
line is
also,
very lucrative.
do you also know, like, where the plague?
What do you need, Satmona?
I was wondering if you had the book Varieties of Faith in the Empire.
I do believe so. Do you want to read it here in the library?
Yep, in the library.
Do you still have Children of the Sky on you as well? Hello, Satmona? You here?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought you guys were just
I
talking.
just realized my voice box was off. No, I don't have Children of Sky. I already returned that.
Okie dokie.
Um, Thank you so much.
Yeah, happy to help.
Oh, how? Why? I see. That's strange. Because this is a, mind you, this is a master alterationist here in the college, and he didn't know about it. But thank you. It's quite surprising to hear back to back. I hope you understand. All right.
Wait, Professor?
Thank you. I'm interested. I mean, I'm a tailor, so people asked for masks before, not anymore. So maybe I could sell it in Winterhold since it started here, you know? I see. But you got me peaked for sure. Thank you. You know what? I'll ask around. You're right. You can go first. I'm gonna get a pass, but yeah, you can go first.
I did. But if this gentleman's gonna not take too long, go ahead.
Anybody want to sell a cow?
It's alright.
apologies. Were you here before me? You can go.
Oh, no, it's... I was not in line yet.
That's fine. That's fine. You can.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you were here first.
Alright.
I can wait.
Could you write those off for me, please? Thank you very much. I was a bit worried because the previous person who gave them went off and I didn't know where they went. Anyway, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. I'll see you at Morthal, Sapmona.
See you later, Weez. I'm just returning the book.
Okie dokie.
Yes, I do have a question. What is the Empire's official opinion or statement on Orcish strongholds?
We will be on our way. Thank you, Marcus.
Good day to you all.
Speak to you. You as well. You as well. Oh, I need to stop being so happy to give away money. I need to invest that into something actually.
We will take a look around.
Professor at the college.
A small example.
I'm scared now.
When there.
Yeah, bro. I.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
So you play Go Time?
Yeah, the stones can get pretty cold. I have another one if you want to use this one to sit on.
No.
Yeah. It can get pretty cold with all the snow.
That's actually really smart. I wish I thought about that.
I like the cold.
I mean, no one wants to buy my freaking leather. But hey, I can find other uses for those pelts too.
How many pelts do you have?
Oh, now I only have one.
I was about to say, because you have multiple, I can buy
The
one of them
snow
off of
just
you.
ate it. The snow just ate one of my two.
No!
That's the only problem.
No.
When you wiggle, you gotta shake it off, make sure you don't get too much snow on it, or the snow eats it.
It does do that.
Yeah.
The ground is hungry.
Actually, maybe I need to sweep up a little bit. Gotta sweep up like orange. Gotta clean off the spot where I want to sit.
You can just sweep the snow towards me. Ooh, while we're waiting, who here was here for the little coin lesson thing?
I was.
Yeah.
Want to play a little game?
Sure.
Anyone who wants to play, gather around.
Set Mana Retherin, by the way.
This one is Roshara. Pleasure.
I'm Banahar, but everyone calls me
Grisha.
Banana.
Yes. Banana. Anyway, so you remember the trick to do this?
Yeah. Think of like a emotion and try and have it affect what you're trying to do with the coin, right?
Yes, we're still going to use a coin.
Alright.
But what we do instead of doing it between fingers,
The anticipation is killing me.
Do this. Then you let them go, and the last coin standing wins.
Ooh. So
you put a little mark on yours so you know which one is which, of course.
Makes sense, makes sense.
It's the exact same theory, it's just diffusing it into the shield.
Glad I'm not the only one who decided to come early, I guess.
Do you two care to join? Give it a try. Ready?
Ready.
Start the spinning. Three, 2, 1. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Your coin just keeps going.
Spinning.
It's still going.
It's still. Whoa. Go,
I don't know.
Go,
I don't.
Go.
How the hell is mine still in the game?
Go.
It's going. Your coin's going crazy.
I think you won, but this is just fun to watch.
It is. Honestly, this is actually really nice because like the first time I attempted to do this, my coin turned into liquid and not, did a flip like I wanted it to.
I saw that.
My coin just kind of jittered and then just stopped. It didn't even do anything crazy. It just kind of went bzzz, and that was it.
I've been trying some extra stuff, so it's been a bit wonky.
I'm glad that my practice finally, showed itself off at the very least.
And this could be turned into a bit of a gambling game, because now you could take the other 2 coins as victory.
I mean, true, but at the same time, I feel like we shouldn't be doing that.
Not while the teacher is watching. But if he turned away...
That being said, this is really fun.
It is. Want to go for a second round?
Sure.
Let's do a quick little wiggle. Too many
Great.
people succumb
It's
to the
great
cold.
practice. It's good for both practicing and just good fun.
Yeah. It's like a fun
Anyone
way
else
to
want
practice.
join the game of a coffer combat?
Yeah,
Oh, is that what we're
coin
calling
combat.
it?
Yes.
Coffer's actually way more eloquent.
Yeah. I kind of like the
It's a
sound of it
Star
a little
Wars
bit more.
idea.
Coffer combat.
Yes. Alright, get set. Oh, someone's walking over. Maybe, maybe.
I would very much like to play.
Awesome. Come on in.
Come on in. Anyone can join. So, Zach, you know the theory about spinning the coin between your fingers?
Yes, indeed.
It's the exact same theory, but we're just letting it diffuse into the shield.
And whoever coin spins the longest wins. Wins the
Yes.
glory of amazing coin combat.
Exactly.
Coffer combat.
Coffer combat.
It's
Alright.
perfect.
Y'all ready?
Ready?
Alright. Let's do it.
Aye.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Okay, never mind. I don't get bragging
too.
rights anymore. I don't get bragging rights. It just seems like my coin just went from one extreme to another.
Guys, it happens.
Yeah, I think my coin turned into liquid again.
Oh no.
It does that. Let's give it a second, let it reform.
You may have to remark it, I'm afraid.
Most
Probably.
likely.
I think I'm just gonna put this coin into coin jail and then just choose another coin. I think that one
I mean, I bit mine, so.
That's
Yeah.
good. That's a good call.
Yeah. I think I'm just, when it reforms, just take it, put it in, like, another pocket and just try again with a different coin. I think it just used up all of its luck.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, clash!
Oof. Oh, there you go. You have been practicing.
There it goes.
Yeah, it was close. It was pretty close, and then your coin just knocked mine out.
Got pretty close. Pretty, very.
Indeed.
I
love the
really,
little
really
ding
like this
sounds they
game.
make.
Yes. But for some reasons yours sounded like it was humming before it dinged.
I might have to go into my head real quick before, like, class begins, so just do the next round without me, okay?
Sure. Actually, before we start the next one, want to see something that this one's been working on?
Yes, please.
Okay. Now watch this. So, first I am going to do the normal spinning theory between my fingers. It has become so much easier to do it between my fingers, but doing it from one medium into another medium, that is a difficult movie.
It feels like trying to scream through ice.
Right?
Hmm?
Okay, so I get it spinning.
Wow.
And now the hard part. Okay. Uh-huh. This is a lot.
That was amazing.
It's
A
It
little
almost looks like a
dizzy, are
little
you
ball.
okay?
a little. It's the
Oh.
finest control I have so far.
I had to deal with my Thane asking why I was staring so intently at a septum, saying if you need more, I could give you more.
Bum ba da bum 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 bum.
The court mage has arrived.
That's right. Yes, there I am.
Hello.
Salutations and greetings, students. Yes. We have a good gaggle here today. Yes. Very. A few faces I haven't seen before, or at least I have not shaken hands with. So let me do that very quick. You, my Argonian friend. I'm Professor Lothar. Good to meet you.
Wait, I thought I've shaken your hand. I'm Banahar.
I don't believe so. Ah, there we are. Okay. And you, my good ET friend.
This one is Roshar. Pleasure.
I thought everyone knew Banahar.
I've shaken your hand, Lothar, but you've never shaken mine.
It seems so. Righto. That's fine by me. Pleasure to meet you all. Or to re-meet you for a second time. Excellent. So, in our preamble here, I believe this. Well, I mean, of course, we'll give it 5 minutes. Here, before the class begins, you're going to be needing this. If you have a bag, great. If you just want to put it in the ground next to you, but before we start, I'm going to hand each of one of you a hunk of very, very stiff clay. So here's some for you, Quinn. Here's some for you, Alistair. Here's some for you, Grisha, Sholanjo, Tiberius, Yoga, Lucian, Torin, Ron, bum. Hey, a nice stiff hunk of clay. We're going to be using that later in our practical portion. That's why it won't be awkward during class. So we'll give it the last 4 minutes, or I guess 3 minutes now, technically. Wait for any stragglers, and then we will get this pony riding. How's everyone doing? Did everyone make it over to Winterhold safely?
Yes.
Oh,
yes, yes.
Yep.
It wasn't too bad.
Very good. Aha, see, this is why we wait. Very good.
Sorry,
Hello there,
Professor.
Rogue. No, you're quite alright. You're technically not late at all. You got 3 minutes to spare, so I can't dock your point. Anybody get into any exciting drama recently? Any tidbits?
Mm,
None that I'm willing to express in front of other people.
That is very fair. Let me rephrase then. Drama that could be publicly shared without consequence.
This one saw some Talos worshippers playing instruments outside Whiterun.
Oh my.
I think those are the very same ones that spat on me and told me to praise them.
Yeah,
I heard those
knocked
Crimson
out a
Dragon guard guys aren't very liked anymore.
The guard
that's well known.
Pulled out a weapon and then they knocked out the guard.
Oh goodness.
Whoa.
Wow, those Crimson
Whatever
guys are
happened
real
to
assholes.
worshipping in peace? My goodness. Brutes.
I don't think that's ever really been one of the big tenets of the Talos worshippers.
I suppose not.
I mean, I heard that the Shrine of Azura got desecrated.
Yep,
like,
you can thank
it
Lord
was
Zarian
right
for that
over
one.
there. Yeah, I heard about that.
Well, bad
There's
news.
a cleansing ritual tomorrow.
Good.
Drama. Lord Zarian actually feigned his own death to escape execution.
Coward.
Yeah.
Coward to the end.
it made me really sad when I heard that the shrine got defiled again.
Again?
Yeah, this was
Wait,
not the
that happened
first
like
time.
The second time?
Yeah, this is the second time this happened.
Oh.
The first time,
golly.
It was a bunch of, what were they? I can't remember if they were Molag worshippers or, Meyrun's
I'm pretty
worshippers.
sure they were Molag worshippers.
Regardless of what they are, they were, it saddens me that this keeps happening to our shrine.
Yeah, it's bad news bears. That's for sure.
Azura would kick Molag Ball's ass.
You know what?
True.
I would love to kick Molag in his balls. 100%.
Molag Ball, more like just Molag after we kick him in.
But yeah, they're gonna be way up there, up and out of his throat.
Transmuting your ball into lead.
Tungsten balls. Yes. Everybody knows that alteration spell, right? So we all been studying, of course. All right. The clock strikes 8. So everyone present, please throw a pebble at my feet. Oren, did you have something to say?
I just wanted to apologize for stepping away.
You're fine. Well, there's nothing to apologize for. Well, professionals here. Oh, and there's Gabajin, and there's Skyshell. All right. Ha ha ha. In the nick of time.
Yes.
All right, so you two, drop a
You
pebble
missed
at
it.
my
We
feet.
played a game of coffer combat.
How did it go?
Lost 2, won 1.
Wonderful.
I lost the...
You two, Sky, throw a pebble at my feet.
Lost every other one except for the first one.
Okay, yeah, but like you're stop spinning.
I'm surprised. I sometimes surprise myself.
Very good. All right. So, if you have not tossed a pebble, forever hold your peace. But I, of course, do keep very good track of who attends my classes, so lay your worries down. I take good care of my
Can
students.
I throw a second one?
I did
Very
hear
well, but
rumors,
only
some
only the
teachers
chief
couldn't
to
do
Thoma,
attendance
as he had the diligence and the balls to ask. So yes, please throw another pebble. There you are, perfect. But not any more than that, or there'll be consequences. Okay. So let me pull my notes up in my ledger, and we will get to educating. Righto. So, shapes and sizes. Okay. Let's see here. All right. I'm going to bore you a little bit with a lecture. I'll try to talk slowly. I've had some feedback in the past that I kind of rush through my lectures, so I will go ahead and take it at a more moderate pace. And let us begin then. So, those of you who attended my last class or not, that's fine. We start off with chapter 3 in my self-proclaimed title and book I wrote with Ira Whitemane. Ahem. Now that we understand the world we inhabit better, let us investigate the most important part of any school of magic, especially when it comes to alteration. The mage casting the spell, the being wishing to bend reality to its whims. You. Without a solid basis of understanding of yourself, how could you ever hope to reach out to the fabric of all things and not be unmade from uncertainty? The world is stubborn. Mountains do not move simply because you dislike them. Winter does not end because you are cold. People do not change overnight, nor become who you wish them to be on a whim, no matter how much you may love or hate them. A wise mage learns that true change begins not with the world about them, but with understanding's one place within it. When an alteration mage breathes underwater, they do not command the sea to become air, although it is theoretically possible. They instead change themselves so that the sea is no longer their enemy, as it is far more efficient. It is the same when a mage hardens their skin against a blade. They do not ask the sword to dull, they become strong enough to endure. Alteration is not domination, it is merely change and adaptation. Many people fear change. They believe it is a means of losing who they are. However, a tree does not stop being a tree when autumn steals its leaves. A river remains a river, no matter how many bends and diversions run along it. A quote from Geras Gall, an alteration mage of the Second Era. I once knew a man whom stood before a river and cursed it. He wished it to stop flowing so that he may cross. The man stood there, hours going by, as he shouted at the water, demanding it obey his word. Nearby, an old woman simply removed her shoes and waded through. The river changed for neither the man nor the woman, yet only one reached the other side. The quote I just excerpt shows that just as we seek to change the world about us, we must also allow the world to change us in turn. An equal and opposite reaction for each plucked aspect of reality. While we breathe underwater, we may sacrifice the efficient breathing of air. When we turn our flesh to oak, we in turn become more stiff like the tree we seek to imitate. There is a balance and equilibrium one must strike when seeking to change the self. Go too far, and you may find you can only breathe water for a time, or that your flesh is fully and truly turned to oak, rigid and unmovable. Know yourself and what you stand for. Meditate. Find some semblance of peace and serenity at your center, and then cast your spell. Repetition will help you more quickly find this equilibrium at a moment's notice. Vital for casting alteration spells when it matters most. Practice this extensively, and you will know the power of alteration. Does anybody have any questions about what I just read? Any comments, concerns, burning questions, inquiries, refutations?
How do you know if, like, too much is too much or too little is too little?
You'll know.
Can oak skin cause your flesh to become more flammable?
Yes, actually. So that's actually a key point that Professor Oakstar goes over, and especially something that I cover when we actually go to practice the spell itself. Oak flesh is not just imitating the bark. Trees grow in rings, right? And inside is moisture to prevent it from catching a blaze. If you just imitate the bark, it can absolutely cause you to become more flammable. So it is important that you study every aspect of the tree and know exactly how it's made up. A concept that we covered last class, in that we should know Mundus extensively if we seek to imitate it. Banar.
When you were mentioning how need to meditate or know ourselves before changing or trying to alter ourselves? Is that so that we don't stray? Is it so that we can return to ourselves, or is it because by knowing ourselves we'll know what is too far?
Exactly. More the latter. Any alteration we cast upon ourselves, of course, will always seek to unbend and return to how it was, right? You will not. I mean, it's possible to suffer some minor forms of disfiguration, depending on what drastically you do, right? However, the better you know yourself, the better you know the boundaries and how much power you are putting into this spell to change yourself. Hold a moment on the questions. Gojira, please toss a pebble at my feet. You have not arrived too late. You're perfectly fine.
Yeah, sorry about that. I got mauled by bears, I was told.
Oh, yes.
You sound like me, Gojira.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Don't worry. The teachers here have heard that excuse before. Oh, I was mauled by bears. Yeah. Me too, buddy. Anywho. Any other burning questions? Going once. Going twice. All right, sold. So, hold on here. Righto. Now, if you would please take out those lumps of clay that I provided to you earlier. Excellent. Now, who has been in my class before? Who has been in this specific class? If you have been in this class, step forward.
Do you mean the
shapes and sizes specifically? Shapes and sizes. This specific class before, not the previous class.
Oh, okay.
Yes. All right. Yes, Stollingar and Trizen. I will have you go over there. Where I'm kind of stepping back and forth. And we will. I'm going to give you more time to think about what you're going to sculpture. So you will be going last, as time permits. You should have a finer control over this clay. You've done this many times in the past. You've practiced. You know an alteration spell. So when it comes your time, I want you to have something magnificent prepared to show the class. I want not just a basic shape or a crude statuette. I want something precise, finely controlled, and wondrous. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Trizen? Yes. All right, excellent. So, I will have you come up to the grounding circle here. The grounding sigil, I should correct myself. And we are going to try to use the concept we learned last class with the clay, funneling and channeling our magicka into the coin, right? Getting those magical muscles flexed. And we're going to try and use that magicka control to flow our magicka into the clay and try to get it to move, shape, or otherwise alter its shape into anything else. And if you're feeling ballsy or even proficient in this task, maybe you can try to change it into a different material, if not briefly. Don't try to do anything too horribly complex, Don't try to make moonstone or malachite. That's probably not going to happen, especially at a novice level, right? But maybe try to turn the clay into iron briefly, molding the clay without using your hands to shape it, but purely your magicka. You can turn it into a star, or you can turn it into your favorite animal, or something of that note. So, before I begin calling people up, I will show you an example. I'll pull out my own hunk of hardened, stiff clay. And I will sit down and show you the process. Okay, form out the body in a sort of discus, extend out the limbs, the claws, and the horrible little humps on the back.
Talk so loud, thanks, Bestie.
And voila! The common mud crab, everybody.
Wow. Nice.
And in about a minute, of course, it will revert back to the hunk of clay. But that is just an example of the fine control you can achieve if you practice this technique enough. So, with that in mind, who wants to go first? You two cannot go first. Just to let you know. All right. So please come up to the grounding sigil. Whenever you're ready, Brother Lucent, remember to take it slow and try not to spatter your clay all over the place and make a mess. And while I watch, I shall enjoy a nice bowl of potato soup. Creamy stuff.
Am I in the right place for the first enchantment class?
No, this is shapes and sizes. This is the alteration.
I apologize, sir. Could you point me to the roof of countenance? I'm having trouble finding it.
Right across the way. The opposite room.
Much obliged, friend. Thank you.
You got it. Be safe there, my Kajiti friend. Mom sands. Yes, as we watch Brother Lucent here, start getting an idea of what you want to make. Get a clear image in your mind. Perhaps it could be something you're familiar with, perhaps a tree you played around a lot when you were growing up, one of your favorite animals, perhaps a bust or visions of someone that you care dearly about. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, what is? Oh, is that a? What's the name of those? They're from Vardenfell. No, I don't think it's a slode.
It is a slode.
Ah, it is a slode. That is what it's called.
It's a bit small for one, but it is a slode.
Oh, lovely. Oh, how lovely. Everyone give him a round of applause. That's quite lovely. Very good, Brother Lucent. You seem to grasp the concept very well. I imagine if you did grow up in Vardenfell or Morrowind, you'd be very familiar with those slodes, so...
Yes. Traveling the Abyssian Sea. It's quite a lot of them out there.
I would imagine so. All right, who's up next?
I'd go next, please.
Orin it is. All right.
So many eyes. Okay, one moment.
No worries, take your time. We're here to learn. We're here to succeed. We're here to take our times and do our best. There is no rush. Your fellow students will understand. And if they don't, I will make sure they understand. Oh, how lovely. What kind of grapes are those? I assume they're grapes.
I've been making wine for the past 2 days, so I guess that's been on my mind.
Well, there you go. Yeah, that's certainly would put a clear picture in your head, would it not?
Thank you.
And not only just the image, the scent, the composition. Yes, no, that's an excellent use of your memory. Next.
I will go next.
All right. And then Tiberius, do you want to go next? I see you trying to pipe up a bit.
Yes.
Okay, yes, you'll go next.
I don't want to interrupt.
There you go. All right, Scava. Show us what you got. Oh yes, and if sitting will help you concentrate, do feel free to do so. You can sit or stand, whatever helps you be the most comfortable when you're trying to make your. Yes, as we wait for Scava to finish his sculpture or concentrate, all of you feel free to begin thinking about what you want to make, right? You can take the time, ethereally, right, to begin drafting up your idea, right? Oh my goodness. Now that is a rather complex and yet sightly sculpture you have there, Scava.
Thank you.
I like how it spiraled up. Yes, it was quite a show of this of mastery of magic. It seems like you've been practicing the coin trick quite a lot.
I have. Any free time I have been practicing.
Very good. All right. All right, Tiberius, you're next, as promised.
All right.
Let's see what you got, Mr. Armascale. I always do like to give these students the chance to express their creativity and themselves in my classes. So, what better to do that within a little bit of clay?
Who's
Oh, well, there it is.
Hey,
Caught a
hey!
fish.
He's caught a fish, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a round of applause. Oh, lovely, lovely work. Yes, the basis is there, my good friend. Not bad. With a little bit extra time, I'm sure you can get all the scales on there. All right, who's up next?
Can I go?
Yeah, Grisha and then Benar. All right, Grisha, let's see what you got. Ooh, this ought to be good. Oh, he's turned it into a tool for hard manual labor. Oh. Not bad, Grisha. It's a basic shape, but the quantity in which you've molded it is not bad.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, Manar.
Okay.
Oh. Yet more tools for manual labor. All right, a broom this time. I quite like. I like the detail on the bristles. That's quite nice. Very cute. Very quaint. Quite like that. All right, who's up next?
I would like to go.
Satmona, you're up then.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh, all right. Yes, that's actually a very classic example. Yes, the nice and mighty rows, lot of layers there. Very excellent. Not bad at all, Satmona. Not bad at all.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Yes, yes. Not too bad. All right. Who's up next?
I can give it a try.
Please, Melina. Everyone's going to be. By the way, this is not optional. You will be giving it a try. So, at some point, yes, at some point, if people start getting shy, I will start volunteering people to go up onto the grounding sigil and show us what they got. So.
Oh dear.
My good. Everybody applaud that this instant. That's probably one of the best examples I've ever seen from a beginner. Oh my goodness.
It's phenomenal.
You came up to this grounding and just said, "Oh, I guess I could give it a shot," and you nailed it. What's up with that? Have more confidence in yourself. My goodness.
Thank you.
All right, who's up next?
I'm perfectly capable of embarrassing myself publicly.
Not to worry, my friend. There's nothing to be embarrassed about here. We're learning. We're practicing, we're perfecting. There is no shame and no embarrassment in trying your best. I saw the beginnings of what you were doing there. There was some definition there. There was a few things missing, like the eyes or such. But it was a very, very good attempt, Mr. Thormar. I saw what you were going for there, and I mean, getting the clay to move at all is an impressive feat on its own as a beginner. So that was quite good.
I appreciate you, Professor. Thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely. Everyone, give him a round of applause. That was a wonderful attempt. Right up. Who's up next? Oh, you. Yes, please, please.
Roshara is happy to try.
Your Roshara will show us what they got.
Okay.
Deep breaths. Ooh, lovely. I kind of like the yes the it looks like the common hearts. Yes, kind of brutalistic, kind of mortal. I quite like it. It's a good attempt. It's a good attempt. Perfectly, I would say, just above the line of average, which is extraordinarily excellent for a first attempt. So, my hat's off to you, Ashara.
A bit of a complex shape to think of.
Yes, naturally. Yes, absolutely it is. Who's up next?
I'll go, Professor.
I will.
All right.
Pat
Roll will go and
on
then
the
go
back
Jira.
as he goes. Okay.
Yes, roll and then go Jira. Good sport. Let's see what you got, Rogul. Aha! A round shield, mayhaps a Taj?
Yes, that's what I was going for.
Lovely. And that's actually a good point. Something very good rule. We'll give him a round of applause, everybody. Absolutely. So, I'll quickly touch on that. So, using alteration to create shields, weapons, and armor, right? So, typically, using the certainty of things made by blacksmiths is much, much safer, right? Always go with that if you can. However, in a pinch, an absolute pinch, even if it's just for a few seconds, if that would be the difference between striking down a foe or saving your life from a strike that would otherwise have been a mortal wound, it is worth considering, although it will be heavily ineffective due to having molded it from different materials, especially like grass or dirt or some such, that you could briefly turn it into a sharp point, so on and so forth, and attempt to defend yourself with that technique. Yes, Tiberius.
Now, thinking of it like that, now creating something, would you be able to also, well, of course you would be able to do this, but jamming the mechanisms of like a lock or something?
Haha!
Or stopping a door from opening?
Now, my friends, let me be very honest with you here. Actually, hold on. Ethereally, 2 seconds. I need to take something out of Ethereally. Hold on 2 seconds. Hold on. Just one. Where was I? Yes. So, as your teacher, I am here to give you morally upstanding advice, right? So, Tiberius' question, let us recontextualize it. You are being held captive by bandits.
Yes. Well, no, I never said breaking into something. I said breaking
No, of course
something
not.
by
Of course
closing
not.
and locking
You
it.
never said anything of the sort. You never said anything of the sort.
No.
And I would dare not imply that. But, you have been imprisoned by bandits, and your cell door is locked, right? With enough time and concentration, you could absolutely bend and twist the metal, keeping the door locked, right? Or at least attempt to. Of course, it will matter on the material you used. Of course, if they know they'll be imprisoning someone capable of magic, they will typically, make the cell doors out of a material that is nigh impossible to bend without an intense amount of concentration, and they'll see you doing that and then likely, put a sword through the bars and skewer you, all that good stuff. So, while you have little attention on you, it is absolutely worth attempting, especially if it would put you out of a dangerous situation. Does that answer your question, Tiberius?
Yes. Yeah, pretty much.
Yes.
It was my idea that it would be better to run inside somewhere, break the lock using magic, and then hide somewhere.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you could absolutely twist and, even if just for a moment, right? You could bend the lock or the opening mechanism, and then of course, it'll twist back as Mundus typically does when we use alteration magic, especially hastily. But that could be enough to deter them to think that the door is completely locked and for them to try and find another way to get you. Well, in reality, a couple seconds later, it may unlock. Yes, Chieftain, you wish to add on?
If this one misplaces her keys, could she just try to recreate the shape of one?
Yes, there's always an attempt you can make, but something that fine, you will need a good amount of concentration for, and you will need to be intensely, accurately familiar with that set of keys specifically.
And I'd probably know about the key.
Yes, Chieftain, please.
And I use it daily.
I was curious. This is sort of going on to the lock example and sort of builds on to that, but it's a general question. This might be more of a question for something like destruction magic, as I understand it works very often with cold. However, would it be possible if, again, we'll use the idea of trying to break a lock or trying to forcibly open or close something, would it be reasonably possible to freeze the water in the air and cause that to expand, therefore breaking the object?
Yes, absolutely. With destruction magic, you could theoretically, with enough time and research and practice, get
Through
something of that effect to
transmutation.
happen. Yes. So it would be kind of a collaborative effort, right? Both the mastery over the cold magics of destruction, as well as the knowledge you have of Mundus, and to seek and bend that moisture in the air, as it were. It's a
Further,
collaborative effort. As we all know, and as we've established, all magic is the same. We merely give it schools to compartmentalize and better understand the information.
Further, I would imagine that transmuting water into either gas, solids, or liquids would be something that would come somewhat easily, given how natural it is as a material to already do so, yes?
Absolutely. You're most correct.
Huh.
Something to think about for sure. All right, who's up next? Who has not? Oh, that's right, Gojira. That's right. That's right.
All right.
Sorry, kind of went on just a smidge of a tangent there. I thought it was worth bringing up.
You got it, Goji.
Go, Gojira.
Oh. Close enough.
It's a weird Khajiit Horkas? Is that what you were going for?
Not exactly. I hope this thing reverts.
It will. It will naturally.
Okay.
I mean,
were Khajiits on the mind when you were sculpting?
Kajorker.
Yeah, the Kajorker's beautiful.
I was going to say that. Why did you steal my joke? How could you?
I was thinking of Kajorker too, but I gotta say
Alright.
it is beautiful.
Everyone give Gojira a round of applause for the Kajorka.
Thank you.
That's the most creative one yet, even if it was by accident. All right, who's up next?
This one can go.
All right, Sean and Joe, get on up in there. Oh, this ought to be good. Ooh, neat. A little spider. Looks like the ones that you sometimes find in Dwemer ruins,
Dwemer
right?
spider.
Yes. Not like those gangly off the
Yes, that was
frostbite
what
spiders.
this one was going for.
I quite like it. Yes, the 8 limbs is a decently complex shape, so good job on that, Shorty Joe. Alright, let's see here. Alright, I say that Shy Skell goes next. Come on, then, defy your name. Don't be shy.
You got it, Shy. You'll do great.
You're gonna do wonderful. Within you, I know, burns the motes of a great mage, so do us proud.
Is this enchanting?
Other roof, my friend, other roof, right across the way.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You're very welcome. Enchanting's a popular class.
Hey.
I thought this was restoration.
Enchantingly late, it seems.
I'm failing you. No, I'm just kidding.
I thought this was Necromancy 101.
Okay, well, hold on. You
too.
gotta say that one quietly. You gotta say that one real quiet.
I'm sorry, what did you think it was?
Wait,
I thought this was Coffer's Combat, where we battle coins.
Shush. Quiet. Let's Shy concentrate. Let's Shy concentrate. It was quite funny. Let us be respectful of our fellow student.
Sorry, Shy.
That was interesting. I quite liked the process that was going through. Very, very unique. Even if the shape did not hold in the end, it was. I quite liked where it was going. It was kind of like a chimera of sorts. It was very interesting and insightful. Thank you, Shy. Everyone, please give them a round of applause. All right. Don't think you two can get off easy. I pick Quinn. Quinn, show us what you got. Ho-ho! A little bit of cross-school action going on here with Quinn. A very interesting take. Yes, leave it to another professor to have a crafty way to put a spin on it. You have my absolute adoration for that one, Quinn. Excellent work.
Interesting.
Alistair, you up next. Come up to the plate. Let's see what you got.
Well, this one was just saying hi.
Oh. How will the mighty professor of the College of Winterhold handle this task? Will he wow us all with an exuberant display of magic? Will he fall flat on his face? Only time will tell, students. Only time will tell. Ah, lovely. It's some it's like is it a flower or is it like a general plant-like creature?
Yes, it's supposed to be flower-esque. I've been around the swamps around Morthal bits in the past few days. So
Deathspell?
Well,
yes, Deathbell adjacent. I've seen quite a bit of it around there.
Deathbell adjacent. All right, don't think I forgot about you two. Which one of you are going first? You have been given ample time.
I couldn't go first.
All right, Trizen, up to the plate. When you are done, I want all of you to give it a yay or a nay. And if there's more yays, great. If there's more nays, well, nothing will happen. But people will know where you stand.
Alrighty, let's give this.
Okay, you've made an entire little diorama, have you? Okay, well, that is certainly impressive. Bonus points for trying to appeal to my ego, I suppose. Quite complex. Everyone give him a round of applause. That's quite nice.
Yay!
Very touching little thing there he's done.
To be fair, it is of my boss.
Very true. Very, very true.
Take your pick which one.
Flattery will get you somewhere, as they say. All right, please take your spots where you were. And Yolingar, please come up and show us your example.
Oh, apologies.
He's been a miniature soldier. Now that's cute.
Watch out, he's violent.
That is quite
Small
impressive.
but mighty, as they say. Small but mighty. All right, everyone gives Yolong
Apologies, Professor. Apologies.
Everyone give him a round of applause. You too, Quinn. All right. Well, now I think I got everyone. Did someone not have a chance to go? All right, I did better this time. I got everybody. Last time I jumped the gun and someone said, "Oh, well, then fuck me, I guess." Right? You know. So we'll make sure that didn't happen again. All right. With that concluded, does anybody have any last-minute questions before I make way for the next class?
I do have a question, but not related to this class. In fact.
Then after class. Rajara.
Why clay?
Well, because it's a material that's easy to mold and easier to get the concept without expressing too much strain on your magicka or your capabilities. It's a good starting point, and later in your practice, if you'd like to move up from clay to a more solid material such as iron, feel free.
Why not gold?
Why not what?
Gold.
Well, well, hey, listen, if you just have hunks of gold laying around that I can hand out to students, you go ahead and let me know.
Couldn't we also use the septum and try to turn it into a simple shape?
That is fair. But
I feel like that's a crime.
It'll go back to normal.
Yeah, it'll go back to normal, typically, right? Although it could experience some slight wear and tear, right? So, I like to err on the side of caution with that, essentially. But as for why the clay, I don't know. It just feels a little bit more artistic, don't you think?
You just had a bunch of clay laying around, didn't you?
No. Any other questions?
Yes.
Yes, Gala.
You mentioned that the things will always try to return back to their original form. But if you were to take, say, a coin and transmute it into something brittle and break it in half, would the two halves try to find their way together, or would the halves just turn back into gold eventually?
If they are nearby, yes. However, if they're separated, well, I'm sure you can put the puzzle pieces together. I'm not saying that you should deface a septum and try it out, but in your own personal time, I implore you to explore that.
If they were broken apart and, say, reformed back to their less brittle state, and then in a later period of time became closer together, would they try to reconnect?
They would. Everything we do to Mundus, it will seek to undo.
That's very interesting.
Quite so.
You could use that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I think Chief Thormar raised his hand.
Oh, yes, Chieftain. Last question from Chieftain.
I also think good.
Of course, Gojira also has his hand raised.
That's alright.
I was going to ask.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, catch a tiger by his toe. Okay, I'll do both of them. I mean, the next class is going to be pretty light anywho, so if we cut into that a little bit, that's fine. So Chieftain and then Gojira, and then we'll get out. Go.
I'll make it quick. If I were to have a material taken from Oblivion, given that we have only referenced transmuting materials on what it is that is in Nirn, on Mundus, would the general principles remain the same for transmuting something that is not from this plane?
Now, my friend, as I said in my initial lesson, everything is made of magicka, right? Here, Mundus, here, the planes of Oblivion and Aetheris, it's all made of magicka. The reason I use the example of Mundus is because, well, it's where we exist. You can absolutely apply these principles to things outside of Mundus. It is just that you should be very innately familiar with the laws of Mundus and how it works, as it's orderly and makes sense, right? In different planes of Oblivion, they may have different rules on how things are altered or how magicka interacts with one another. So if you find yourself on a different plane for one reason or another, you should be able to use the same principles, but take extra caution, as many unforeseen things can happen.
I appreciate that.
Gojira.
So I had taken the class where we did work with gold septums. I believe that was Alteration Mundus and you, if I recall.
Yes, correct. So that
Um,
one, right? We're just channeling Magicka through it. The instructions were not to change or otherwise break or do anything with the coin. We were simply using it
Yeah.
as a medium to channel the Magicka. Then continue your question, please.
I was just wondering, how would it work if you were to alter two different things together? Would that would it essentially just work the same as if you were to work solely on one thing? Like, let's say if you were to want to alter, for example, gold and clay, uh, is that something that would, conflict with one another, or is that something that's totally doable?
Are you asking if you can merge the two materials together?
Sort of, yeah. I'm just kind of curious how that goes with, like, its inner magicka, and, it, of course, reverting back to its former state.
Yes. So, yes, it is entirely possible to use alteration to make the gold in this instance, right, more moldable and workable into the clay. However, of course, like with every change we make to Mundus, it will attempt to undo, unmix, and otherwise return to how it was at the end of the duration of our altercation or alteration of the natural world itself. Very much possible, but molding and working with two separate materials at the same time is a bit of a higher level of alteration, I would say.
Awesome. Thank you, Thorthar.
Absolutely. Okay, well, with that, I am going to dismiss all of you. I wish all of you a very lovely day. If you have any other questions from this lesson, do feel free to seek me out on college grounds anytime, and I'm happy to answer any questions while I'm free and about. But otherwise, travel home safely and keep on casting.
I appreciate it, Professor. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Professor.
Professor.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Later, Prof.
I have a gift for you real quick.
A gift? Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's a gift. And it's a labeled gift and nothing else. It's gift, there is no strings attached. I want to make that
Okay.
abundantly clear.
Let it be known that this is not a business transaction on college.
I think he forgot to wiggle.
You see that?
Oh, I reached out my hand.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let's try that one more time. There you are.
Oh, poor man.
Gotta run.
Great job in Glasgow, G.
You too, buddy.
Gonna remember the Kajorker for a while.
Do not despair, though. Even silence teaches.
Indeed, perhaps it was a bit too much of a painful memory to draw upon anyway.
Still a lesson nonetheless. Some would theorize even in destruction. Domination over the magic well is the key. Maybe it might be best befitting there.
Excuse me, is this field research astronauts?
It is not.
Oh, okay.
I get that.
Fancy control variables and invalid. I'm not even gonna bother reading the rest of this. All right, we're not gonna do any textbook answers today. That's so fucking lame. I almost died trying to get through it. Everyone has a different perspective on what constitutes good research versus poor research, right? Me, I learn by doing, so I'll go over the pillars of theoretical arcana, and then we'll just open the floor up to our guest speaker, and then we're gonna go actively research something cool, right? Oh shit, yeah, we still gotta do roll call. Alright, so we'll go in this little semicircle. Let me count how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I think the 4 of you are in the back are part of like a different group. So we're gonna do 12. We're gonna do groups of 3. When we go down, I'm going to write down your names. Please start by saying your name, and then you're going to tell me one subject that you would wish to research and why you want to research that subject. I then need you to remain standing until I call the next student, who will forevermore be your safety buddy, and we're going to squat up into 3s, and then the next squad is going to start. Basically, you never ever want to leave your safety buddies. Memorize their faces, their names, their pronouns. At least one good thing you could say at their funeral, which you might have to be called upon for. If they get lost on this field trip, then you automatically fell. You got to hold each other accountable. If they run away, you yank them back. We are in virtually zero danger. We have guards with us, a whole bunch of them. I know the tripwire range of the subjects of our study, and it'll be fine. So we're going to start over here to the left.
Yes, helloings everyone. My name is Decoy. And
oh wait, let me interrupt you. This is also fun. Recall that by stating your presence here in class today, you are agreeing to a verbal waiver that the school is in no way responsible for your untimely death or any harm that befalls you, and that goes doubly for Professor Chasing Waterfalls, who we all know loves their students to the full extent of their heart. All right, sorry, go ahead, Precious.
Just my name?
You gotta say your name, and then you gotta say something that you would be interested in researching in the future.
Okay, yes, my name is Decoy, Precious Decoy, and I think it would be really interesting to research barding. I would like to play an instrument.
All right, Sugar, you're next, and remember, you're gonna be partnered up with Decoy, and then the third person I call on.
Yes, totally was 100% listening. Decoy partner, precious friend, and then what else am I supposed to say?
Say your name, say something that you would be interested in researching in the future, maybe ideas for future classes even, for our next field trip.
Oh, I am researching a lot of things, mostly like supernatural things right now, because you know, with everybody trying to like the supernatural people are trying to take over Skyrim or something. There's lots of the Tifi ones, the vampire ones. So I have lots of research on them. Future class. Nice. I don't know how to make that into a safe field trip, though. I will not lie. That doesn't sound like a field trip thing.
What are you talking about? We're doing one tomorrow. We're gonna go against magical swamp crones, and we're gonna search for them in a field trip capacity, and we're gonna locate them in the wilds.
That sounds so fun. I'll be there.
All right, behind Sugar.
Hello, I'm Benahar.
Howdy.
Everyone calls me Banana, and I would love to study the Dwemer because they aren't here to tell us anything about them. So the only way we can know about them is by everything they left behind. So we need to.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, you 3 are a group. Remember, if any one of you gets lost, the other 2 get in trouble. All right, you 3. We'll start with you.
I'm half Jorkel. I would very much appreciate learning more about fashion since I did miss the other class.
It was fun. All right, next.
Well, I am Leo and Heis Silenor, and I think right now I am particularly interested in the true potency of these drafts of magic resistance, because I would very much like to survive this lesson.
Yep, I'm sure everybody brought some kind of flask of magic resistance or what is it, shock resistance, stuff like that. All right, Grody, you're next.
And you don't have to whisper, I want to hear.
Didn't realize. Name's Croder. I'm studying restoration, but I've become very interested in how recently how these focal points work around the college and the wild magic in them. So, something I look forward to researching in the future.
All right, you 3 are a team. Hoff, Leo, Grody. All right, you 3, right here.
I'm Kujibi, and in the future I would like to study the magical properties of claims because I feel that they are very magical.
Aw. Next.
I'm Rebel Johnson. Something I'd like to research in the future is enchanting, because there's only like one elective
But
class
there's
on
like
it.
7 enchanting classes a week. There's one going on right now upstairs.
Yeah, I did that one. I mean, like more beyond that.
Oh, okay. I see. All right, Randall.
My name is Randall Vandelson, and I'd like to focus my studies more on alterations so I can find more practical ways to utilize them in everyday life.
Perfect. All right, you 3 are going to be a team. All right, now you 2, and then I'll do the 2 in the back, and you could be the first 4-man team. Actually, we'll just do you in pairs. That way it's easier. All right. Go ahead.
I'm Alistair. I would like to. I'm interested in learning about necromancy. I think it's an interesting topic. Although taboo.
Well, I'm no snitch, so I'm fine with this. All right, what about you?
I am a Stars at Dawn, and I would like to study the inner workings of the Tilvani, so I may become the second Argonian in history to become a member.
So understand that you're the only 2-man buddy squad, and if your buddy goes missing and we find her zombified later, you know what I mean?
I don't have any necromantic
You are
abilities yet.
suspect
Don't worry.
number 1. Yeah, we're taking you at your word, but you're just like, oh, I love dead things. And anyway, here's your partner.
I think it's an interesting
keep track
topic.
Of them. It is. All right, you 3 in the back.
Us 3?
Please.
Alright, I guess I'll go first. I am Satmana Retherin, and I am interested in learning a bit more about the Jamora, because I feel like it would be easier to take them down if they were ever to become a threat if we know more about them.
It's way better answer than necromancy. The next.
I'm looking to become the janitor.
You just want to be the janitor?
Yeah.
Alright, well, this is the best way to get your name out there. I'll be like, oh, they go to my class all the time. They'd make a perfect janitor. Custodian, as we call them in the college, because we're sophisticated like that. Alright, and one to the left right there, you.
This one is Shanlanjo, and this one would be interested in more Dwemer classes as well.
I think Dwemer classes would be really good. Alright, so remember, you 3 are also a squad. Remember each other's names, remember each other's faces. If one of you goes missing, the other 2 fail, right? People in the back, those are our guards right there. That's a guest speaker. We'll get to him in a minute. That's also a guardian right there. So they're just here to serve and protect, right? Or is it observe and protect? It's something. Protect's in there somewhere. All right, so lecture. Let's go back to the core pillars. Pillar 1 is the observational analytics. This simply means observing a spell from a place of complete magical neutrality. The integrity of our data depends on our observational skills, and so we can't be distracted by casting spells and donning armor or swinging a sword. That's why we hired fodder, professionals. Our job is to analyze and not combat, right? Even should the worst happen, you must steel yourself and do not interact with the subjects, do not even run away, observe, right? So who can give me more insight into what I mean when I say observational analytics? What the oblivion am I talking about? Anybody, any guesses? Stand up if you know the answer. Also wiggle from time to time so you don't pass out. Decoy.
Oh, yeah, okay. Observational means things you're observing, things you're seeing. Analytics are like you're making deductions from the things you're seeing.
I was listening. Yes, and that's a great
Thank you.
answer. Mm-hmm. Anybody else? Herbal Johnson?
I was willing.
He was just shaking. All right, Hoff.
Sure, I'll throw my hat into the ring.
Yeah.
Observational analytics, by observing what the subject is doing, making informed informed notes on potential things that they could do and or be weak towards or strong against.
Yep, perfect. All right, so let's dive into it a little bit. You see, my expertise lies in the analysis and documentation of magical phenomena, not the unnecessary flaunting of it. Our guest speaker is a world-renowned scholar named Mojo, and they have differing levels of expertise in many aspects of magical studies and have graciously agreed to encourage our practicing today. Atronachs are not just roaming batteries, they are localized weather events. Today, we're focusing on the most critical skill a mage can possess, that is, taking aggressively detailed notes from a perfectly safe distance. Field research is not about bravery. It is about survival and documentation. If your eyebrows are singeing, you are no longer an observer, you are now a participant, and participants do not live to publish their findings. So, pillar one is observational analytics. Rule one of this pillar, the principle of academic distance. 50 pace rule. Any guess on what that is? It's real easy. Go ahead, good.
Stay at least 50 paces away from the observer.
Exactly. Yep. So try, like, if you just, there's a pace right there. So just count 50 of those. So that's how close you want to be to the things that are going to be trying to murder your friends. A good researcher requires a spyglass, not a healing potion. Always keep at least 50 paces away from your subject. All right, what about tactical cover? Anybody? This is an easy one. Anyone eager to expand on what tactical cover is? Let's go on this side. Right here, stars.
Tactical cover is finding I'm already losing my words. It's finding a place to retreat to in case those 50 paces are compromised.
Yep. Always position yourself behind a non-conductive barrier, right? Wood splinters, metal conducts, but a solid chunk of ancient Nordic masonry is a researcher's best friend. These areas in today's field research, you're going to see some spots where lightning cannot reach you. The blast will aim at you, biting into the stone in the snow, but it will do no harm until said subjects literally have to move around the obstacle to reach you. You, as an observant student, will note this, and you can counter by moving yourself away from their line of sight. I've seen this in practice. So, like, let's say there's one on the other side of this well, and it shoots me, and you see the lightning bolt hits the well, the lip of the well, but it does not reach me, and it starts moving that way, right? So I'm going to counter by going this way. And so you just want to pay attention to where the sources of damage are coming from and what's conducive to their elements and what's not. All right, so let's discuss rule number 2, sensory observations. But before that, pop quiz, what was rule number 1? Leo.
Oh, apologies, was whispering. It was the concept of academic distance, yes?
Correctamundo. All right, so for rule number 2, you do not need to cast a single spell to gather invaluable data. Today, you will look at the entities our guardians will be able to contain. What are they doing? There's auditory data. This is where you will note the frequency of electrical crackles. It's a steady hum, or is it a sporadic snapping, maybe? Is it a steady hum indicating a stable bind? Is it sporadic popping, meaning that you should start quietly backing towards the door? What about olfactory indicators? Document the smell. A standard storm atronach smells like pure ozone and rain. It smells like, if it smells like burnt hair, then something has tremendously went wrong. There's been a loss of control to the summon, and you need to note this in your margins. What about kinetic debris? Observe the rocks orbiting its central mass. What is their velocity? Are they local courtyard stones, or did it pull them from oblivion? These are the types of questions that you need to take note of on the fly, like while you're moving, while you're running. It's one thing to do it in a classroom environment where we're just sitting here on the ground eating snacks. It's another thing when you're having to dodge lightning bolts and still memorizing this. So lastly, we're going to move on to the rule 3 of pillar 1. The pop quiz, what was rule? Banana.
Oh.
Yeah, how you thought I was going to call on you? You got to speak
Tactical
up.
cover. Tactical cover where you choose a solid non-conductive barrier to hide behind with the because the first rule was the 50 pace rule.
No, they were both combined into the same ones. I was looking for sensory data, sensory observation. That's why we were going through auditory, olfactory, and kinetic. Does that make sense?
Yep, I'm listening and learning.
Okay, rule 3 of the pillar of 1, because we're still in the first pillar. These are all technically all tied together. It's just part 1 has 3 parts to it. Bad notes versus good notes. The College of Winterhold archives are filled with useless journals written by dead mages. We will not add to them. Here's how you elevate your documentation. A bad note, it looks very angry, and it's made of lightning. Like, this is what you would write down after our studies today. Like, if you turn that in, that's fucking hot garbage. It looks angry. That my critique would be, all right, that's subjective, first of all, unhelpful, and blatantly obvious. You can't just be like, oh, these things are made of lightning, boss. No fucking dip, Sherlock. A good note example would be, entity maintains a central core luminosity blinding to the naked eye. Left arm is equivalent to revolving around approximately 60 rotations per minute, emits a low frequency vibration that causes nearby iron daggers to vibrate. I'm not saying you need to have all these observations, just like these are separate examples of good observations. So critique would be they're objective, they're measurable, and highly professional. So can anybody give me an example of a bad note that you would take today? In the back. Noah.
Something that doesn't make sense, I guess.
Give me an example.
Michael was yellow today.
Yep, that's a waste of everybody's time. Anybody else got one? Randall?
The fire Atronachs are bad as hell.
Perfect example of a waste of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the back.
You gonna roll me?
Sadmona?
The I don't know, the Ice Actronox is smelling like beef today.
Why the fuck would they smell like beef? This is somebody who didn't want to do any homework at all, and they just took a guess. Oh yeah, make sure everybody's wiggling. What's a good example of good notes? Grody sat back down as soon as I called upon him.
I was waiting.
Welcome back, Hoff. All right, Precious. What's a good note?
Oh, maybe you could try to time and like count how long it took them to recharge their lightnings and be like, oh, it took them 36 seconds to strike me with lightning 2 times. That's a good note.
That's a really good note.
It takes someone like 2 seconds.
Again, critiques of good notes would be that something objective, something measurable, highly professional. Now let's move on to pillar number 2. That was just the first pillar. Pillar number 2 is the archival contextualization. Big words, right? Why risk blowing yourself up trying to invent a new spell when you can just read about dead wizards who have already blown themselves up, right? Anyone can memorize a tome and cast oak flesh, but how many of you understand the socio-economic impacts of alteration magic on the first era timber industries, right? This pillar is all about cross-referencing the works of others, comparing it to what you have personally observed. And for today's intents and purposes, this means we're going to pull from the knowledge of our guest speaker, Mojo, and how it compares to your own experiences that you'll have later today. So pop quiz, what was rule number 3 of pillar 1?
Don't take bad notes.
Pretty much it. Yep. Easy. All right. Pillar 3. We're almost at the... I know this is a little bit boring, but look, we got to do some learning, and then we'll go on an adventure, right? Pillar 3, arcane ethics, otherwise known as long debates, right? You may have prepared a conjuration circle, but before you can pull a Daedric entity from the void, we must spend a minimum of 3 hours debating the moral implications of indentured planar servitude. Is the Atronach a willing participant? Today we'll be studying the Atronach up close, observing it in its naturalish environment, right? And so now we're going to turn the floor over to renowned scholar Mojo. Mr. Mojo, feel free to talk a little bit about who you are, what you do, and anything you can teach us about Atronachs. And if anybody has a question, just stand up and ask him. Howdy.
Greeting.
There it is much easier to talk without a mask. So, I guess the best way to do this is to present a little bit of experience. This one is named Mojo. A pleasure to meet you. This one has been studying the Aetronox for a long time. It has been studying conjured creatures for quite a while. And as part of this one's research, there were theories that he had crafted. There were hypotheses, and the only way to acquisition the information that was required was essentially field research. And in doing so, with one who does not have a lot of funds to their name, you have to be creative. You have to find a way to get out in the world and not die. And as part of Chasing's course, that is why this one was invited. To not die, to get your research. Typically, the best way to do it was to hire mercenaries. There were always individuals willing to test their skills. But with little money, sometimes the best way to do it is tell them it is all about learning. They might actually learn something from fighting. And, well, this one has learned a lot. For one, is Chasing had mentioned distance is important. You do not want to be the first one to run headfirst into an Atronach or a troll or any other danger, or even be close to it. You let the professionals handle that, the ones that would willingly throw themselves into a pillar of danger for no reason other than glory. But that is not the job of the scholar. That is their task. Ours is to observe safely, acquisition information, note it, and perhaps share it with other scholars. Should someone fall, well, Mojo typically says they knew the risk when they took the job. But also, amidst all of this information, the best thing you can do, typically, is be the one to survive. This one did not exactly prepare a lot of notes per se for today, but if there are questions, this one has a lot of personal experience with not dying, especially in a time when the college was beset by Atronox specifically, and learning their behavior and their patterns. That is how this one survived. But if there are any questions, by all means.
I've not a question, but I've actually a point to raise.
Very well.
So, three of the individuals here, these professionals that continue being mentioned to protect us from the dangers we are to be facing, I want it to be made clear they are not here for glory. They have come to ensure the safety of us. There's nothing in it for them except for that, so I really don't appreciate hearing that. That was all.
That is alright, to each their own. However, is there not pride in your work? Could you not say the fact that you can protect something is a little bit of glory in itself? To know that you have defended someone, but also attained a little bit of pride in knowing that you saved a life and also allowed an individual to acquisition knowledge. Food for
I suppose.
But in the circumstance of this particular court, and this is why Mojo speaks from experience, a lot of individuals that has escorted Mojo to the sites were often individuals that wanted nothing more to do than battle something. But that was the early days, so perhaps the philosophy has changed a bit.
Oh yeah, I recruited the best of the best. These are people who are just looking out for everybody's safety. Anybody else got a question? If you got a question, just stand up and he'll call on you.
What was that the
No, I'm so sorry.
Wow, decoy, we just said it like twice. That's okay. I got
I
plenty
wasn't
of question.
listening. What
How
was
many
the question?
eyeballs these things got?
Which one?
0.
Eight or not?
Yeah, don't they rocks? They ain't got no eyeballs.
I don't fucking know. I've never looked at them. What do they eat?
As far as
Magic.
Nothing.
How fast can they run?
Very.
Float?
Enough to kill you.
Don't run, they float. These are all trick questions.
No, an ice astronaut should run.
Which one?
Yeah, technically the ice astronaut and it has feet or legs.
The storm ones we're gonna be looking at, we're floating.
These things can fly.
I'd say more levitate.
Yeah, but,
They banned that in the third era.
So you need to tell those astronauts.
Maybe that's what we're here to do. Tell them they cannot float no more.
You should go up to him and tell him that he's not supposed to be flying. I like this
I can do
idea.
this.
I'll watch
Levitating.
from far away.
Astronics, are they susceptible to the Fury spell?
Well, it would be part of the research, no. It is a good
Right.
thing there's probably someone here who can do such a thing.
Oh, also, I got a letter from one of the mages ahead of us. Is there a Jonas Silver here? Captain
Yes.
John Silver?
Oh.
Long-legged
what-
John Silver? Jonas?
Yes.
Okay, I have to put you with these three. Your group has been changed. And you three will be in one group together. You three.
Understood.
So all you gotta do is follow these three here on the ground. That's it. I just had a message.
Yeah. We are immediately missing one of our battle buddies.
Okay, everybody get in your groups. Huddle into your threes.
I think I arrived late, so
well,
I don't.
we have 4.
Our twos?
Well, you're a 4.
I think me and Alistair are like the only
I'll get you in a
group of two.
We're missing our
Join this
battle
one.
buddy already.
Wonderful. I'll be over here.
Okay, if you've lost your battle buddy already at this point, we won't hold it against
Johnny
you because we
Silver.
haven't went anywhere yet.
No, that's
Well-
perfectly fine. Leia, when?
Well, then don't let me die.
Am I a student? Yes. Yes.
I'm better.
I don't know. Ask Professor Waterfall.
Why don't you have a novice hood like everyone else?
Chasing.
Yes, come with me. I'll tell you in private.
You gotta give them a cow, and they'll give you a novice.
What?
See, no one knew until I asked for it. All right, and then now everyone's copying my fashion.
What?
Yeah. Oh well.
Nobody cleans these floors. Quite dirty.
Waiting.
All right, let's see. We got 3 here. We got 3 here. We got 3 here. We got 3 here. All right, I think we're good. We're gonna head out. Mojo, I would stay probably with Ektalon until we get there, and then stay nowhere near him.
Are you leading the way, chasing?
Oh yeah, we're gonna take the
Fantastic.
coast, and hopefully we can do some research on Horkers on the way there, because Horkers are so fucking slow that there's no way. Like, you should be able to get all the research you can, because this one's gonna be so fast. We're looking at 20 seconds, and then it's gonna be done.
Excellent.
Just a moment. Before we go, I have a fair few potions for magic resistance. If anyone does not have one, please come to me and I will offer you one.
I
Maybe a
don't.
good idea. Make a line.
Don't worry, Leia, when I have lavender, I'll just chew it.
Could you be at potion?
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Indeed. Oh, that failed, banana. Once more.
What?
No, I heard it's because you had demerits.
Merits? What the fuck? Shh. I'm whispering.
Oh, you don't need to pay me. It's fine.
I want to.
Very well.
Alright, I'm gonna help.
Some of us are gonna not get.
Oh, very well. Anyone else for a potion to resist magic?
Also,
Shit. Okay.
We got 5 guards. That should be enough for 2, right?
Doing great, thank you. Oh yes, easily.
Yeah. I'd rather be, overprotective than to be like underprepared.
Of course.
These floors are so dirty. Nobody cleans.
It's because I rubbed my food on them.
That's why we need a custodian.
Oh, I forgive you.
I thought you guys hired Popper as the new custodian.
I don't know what Popper does.
Hey, nice.
Is that part of our group back there?
Yep.
It looks like, yeah.
Oh, they walk so slow.
Hey, you guys! Hurry up!
Hello. Gonna be interesting going over the bridge.
We're gonna have to go, a little slow, but we gotta speed it up when we get on the bank.
For the history books, we go down.
Does anyone know where to buy lottery tickets?
No, sorry.
That is a field trip. Where's that field trip going? Where is it?
God! I thought you went over the side.
No, I'm a liver, not a dyer.
Probably should have taken account, huh?
Probably, yes.
Yeah, I need to... Yeah, here, stay here. I'm gonna go get...
Yeah, this definitely isn't everybody.
Somebody should fix that bridge.
Decoy. Group buddies.
Don't worry about me. I'm following you guys as best I can. You can tell that I'm struggling.
What? No, that's gonna be really fun.
I don't know.
Missing one of your buddies, please state so.
We're gonna practice on
Are we
Horkers,
allowed to
Leo.
wear armor chasing waterfalls?
If you're a student, you cannot. If you are here for protective services, please wear all the armor you can fit on yourself.
See, she has so much confidence in us that we do not need armor as a student.
Exactly. You don't. Yeah, pick a different robe. We don't want
I
blood on that
will
one.
pray for all of you.
Yes, me as well. By the way, if anyone were
we're
to...
not gonna be this close. Where you guys are gonna be is gonna be like where those rocks are, and we're gonna be way back here doing this.
Good.
Even though...
Yeah, you can use
So...
If things go awry, let me just say that I have the capability of keeping people alive, so please come to me if you need to be healed.
If we come to you, then we will be next to it.
Well, if I, all running away.
Alright, I think we're all here. Now we can go down to the next part.
I was wearing my
Hopefully
armor and
the
it didn't
Horkers are
help.
around.
Don't even bother putting it on.
If we see Horkers, we're gonna try it out on
Floor's
them
so
first and
dirty.
do a little pre-research. They're probably not there, but if they are, that's the easy mode. They walk 2 miles per hour.
You will be fine, do not worry. Mojo has done this countless times.
Ooh, my head. I'm gonna have to butt hug this cliff.
Yeah.
Hoff, you're getting too far away.
I'm sorry that I'm too fat, Leowin. Indeed.
You're going to fail if we lose track of you.
Alright, Noah's still accounted for. Oh. Yep, there we go.
Research. Students, stay away. All the guards. Try to hold them back. We're gonna do some research. What can you tell me about these horkers? Use your eyes. Use your olfactory senses.
Back off, guys.
We're gonna stir them
Don't
up.
hurt us.
Don't get close to those workers.
Look, I kept up just fine.
You look to be slow.
Uh,
Interesting.
I don't think we're your partner. I think you have other partners.
Yep. Remember the 50 pace rule. You need to keep about 50 steps between you and a horker, but get close enough. Sneak if you have to. Sneak if you have to.
They're really big.
We got protectors.
Who feeds them?
Okay, I'll protect your body.
You should have just went to House Ice Day later when we would have helped.
That's a lot less than 50.
Who feeds these guys?
Yeah,
They're pretty big.
Decoy bandit man.
Since I'm probably the fastest one.
Interesting. Let's kill them.
Alright, 20 feet might be better. Yeah, fucking slaughter him. Yeah. If you guys haven't got notes by now, like, I don't know what to tell you. If it makes you feel better, I cast a spell on one to make him bite the other one.
I'm in love with the horker. They're rolling, they're flopping, they're attacking. They're swimming, they're biting, they're horking.
That's such a good song, Decoy.
I'm in love with the horker.
Alright, so everybody in their group of 3?
Wonder how often they break a tusk.
Alright, what research did you find out?
They
So,
always
yeah.
travel in pack.
Yeah, they travel in packs.
Their back legs seem to be their primary means of propulsion, with their front flippers mostly serving to hoist their body up to move forward.
Perfect. Alright, Randall's group, what do you got?
I noticed that when they rise up on their hind legs, almost they can do like a big body slam.
You
It
guys
seems
took
like very
notes, did you?
dangerous.
Really good. Alright, what about you right here, Alistair's group?
Oh, I also had the same thing. They always tend to travel in packs, which means it implies that they have a sense of community, but yet when they are threatened or on the attack, they are very disorganized. Almost like coming slow at waves or individual.
It also seems like they can't attack from the sides at all. Their large bodies can't really move to the sides.
You see how much
very well.
information we're gathering, and this was in the middle of combat. This is them trying to murder you, and you kept your heads cool, you got all this information. What about your group?
They seem to be only capable of attacking in front of them, meaning you could probably attack them from the sides and they can't get you.
Nice. Yes, you can circumnavigate around them to the backside. Alright, last group. Anything you
They're
noticed?
also,
Brody?
they're also
Anybody?
really big, but that's kind
The
of
way that they
obvious.
attack is by launching
Someone
themselves
feeds
up
them a lot.
with their front flippers and then trying to smack into you, as well as their tusks.
Perfect.
Those
Perfect.
archmage robes are so cool.
Alright, now let's continue to the real deal. Usually I try to keep I go down the coast here, and there should be some rocks that you'll see, so this isn't it. Maybe up here at this pathway, you'll see some stones on a cliff, and that tells you we're going the right direction. And if I'm wrong, then let me know. Is it this way? I think it might be the next one. And remember, students, we're not the agitators. One of our guards will provoke the Atronox, and it'll be over very swiftly, so we'll let them decide when they're gonna do their own countdown. There's an average of 2.5 Storm Atronox here on average.
That's it. Easy for me.
Okay, buddy.
This is
is a bad idea.
Also,
I
maybe
feel like
now's
it's
the
a bad
time to drink your magic resistant potions or your shock resistant potions. I realize now I did not write that down as a prerequisite for the class. My bad, but I'm sure you'll be okay.
I feel like we should wait because don't those like only last for a little bit?
Yep.
Yep.
It's been here. It's been depleted.
Has it been depleted already? It should be like.
I just drank my fucking potion.
Oh no!
No, I think
Everybody
he
where you
means
can kind of see, but stay
I
away
think he
from
means
them.
the ore node.
I don't see them.
Alright,
we
do
ready?
not trigger it yet. Do not
Just
trigger
run
it.
up and try to trigger it, because I'm
No,
not
let's
checking.
wait for everyone else first.
I'll do it. I have a word that can at least,
No
Miko,
students, no
you-
students up
you
there.
stay back here and heal whoever goes up.
But Professor, I need
It
to
won't matter
don't
because
I?
it will instant.
Well,
I'm going. Stay here.
Make sure you get an even
okay.
split.
Okay, there they are. Take notes, take notes, take notes.
Can I have your stuff when
Guards
you
do
die?
your thing. Guards do your thing. Protect each other.
They broke my ward instantly.
Holy!
There's only 3 left. You got this. You got this. Students, run if it gets close. If it gets close, we'll back up. If it gets, they're professionals. They're professionals. They know what they're doing. Use your bow and arrow. Use your bow and arrow.
Back up, back up, back up.
These guys are pretty evil.
Why are we so close to them?
What? Oh no! Oh no! Students, take a step back. Use the environment. Use the environment to shield yourself from the electricity. They can't shoot through the rocks.
Everyone get back!
Interesting. That
They are shooting through the
Retreat!
they're pretty strong.
They are very much shooting through the wall.
I'm sorry, Noah. I'm sorry.
I'm taking
Pretty
notes.
strong.
I'm taking notes.
Permission to pull out bow and arrows?
Noted.
Pull a bow and
They're
arrow.
evil.
Fuck it.
Oh, I think they're coming over the cliff. I think they're coming over the lake.
Yeah, I can heal you.
I got one!
Everyone noticed that he has no legs. He is floating.
Fuck, I missed.
Tell me how many eyes
We got
he
him!
has.
If anybody wants to go loot, go ahead. You earned it. Also, somebody call the temple priestesses. We got, how many casualties did we have?
At least
Yeah.
two.
Yeah, someone from my group went down.
You know, I know I'm not a part of this class, but I made a...
Sholin Joe is fine, but Noah went down.
My ward actually did work and protected me.
Shit.
Yeah, Mikhail, Tholier, and Mavira both got knocked out.
Damn, and I'm sure he would have been a nice janitor
I'm
too.
quite surprised. It kept me alive.
Oh no, yeah.
Alright, does anyone hurt? Does anyone need a little...
I'm a little hurt, but not that bad.
Surprisingly, I didn't get hit, so I'm fine.
I only got hit once, but luckily they didn't seem to be that aggro on me.
This fucking rock is stupid.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that could have gone a lot better.
Probably, but
It could have gone a lot worse.
Decoy was over by the stone.
Part of
I
me
think
wishes I could've
Decoy
gotten
just
more
fell.
time to identify.
Oh no, did Decoy just fall
Where
off?
did Decoy go?
Decoy fell.
Yikes.
my goodness.
Well, she's
This is made of ice. Be careful.
It's pretty
Is that her down there?
careful.
Yeah,
Yes,
it
I
is.
think I saw her down there. Okay, at least she didn't, at least she had controlled the scent.
Yeah, she's good.
There, we need to stick together.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Well, I need to find my last battle buddy.
I think
Alright, well,
Mikhail
what do you
was
say
talking
we
to
go back
Dildak.
to the school and we talk about our notes instead of doing it here?
I took a note on how
Waterfalls, did
high
you
I
have
saw
the
an Orca
student
shield
sign
flying to the
waivers
sky.
beforehand?
I did, actually. That was the first thing we did.
Actually, Professor, you never made me sign anything.
Well, it's a good thing you're still here.
Oh my god.
I didn't
Well,
sign
also, she
anything,
put
but
me
I'm
in the
also
group
still
with the
here.
protectors, so...
Well, you're welcome. I was looking out for it.
I know, I'm just writing down the very last bit of note.
Fuck, I wish I had had a little bit more time to double
Okay,
check
looking
things
over
to
my
make sure I wasn't
notes.
seeing things.
I will repeat. I said this is fun, By stating your presence here in class today, you are agreeing to a verbal waiver that the school is in no way responsible for your untimely death or any harm that befalls you, and that goes doubly for Professor Chasing Waterfalls, who we all know loves their students to the full extent of their heart. And then we started doing roll call after that.
Alright.
Even though one of her students was in the group of protectors who were supposed to go up there and fight the actual storm H&Hs.
You were protected, you're alive! You had the most protection!
I'm sorry.
Alright, so do we want to go over our notes now, or should we go over them at school?
Lightning hurts.
Now, because I'm gonna forget.
Alright, well alright, what do we got? We're gonna go over the group notes. Everybody get in a circle over here. We got 4 minutes before they respawn. Alright, we'll do it over there.
Go over group notes.
I don't take the notes. I'm a guardian.
Well, I at least don't need you near in the group. Because you're my group.
I didn't take any notes. I was
Which
keeping
group
everyone
wants to go
alive.
first? Just jump up and down if you want to go first.
Me.
You're
right here, Curtis group.
Me.
Okay, I
Some
want
of
to.
Yes, I learned that
now
lightning
I
is not good for the students.
Yeah, I saw I believe I estimated the feet of an Orca shield flying at least 70 feet in the air from some sort of lightning propelled blast.
It is very good note, I guess.
Good observation. Good observation. All right, what do you have for decoys group?
Alright, I'm going to check on the injured students and make sure they're okay.
That's a good idea. Thank you.
The bodies of the Stormetronauts actually whirring up in preparation to send
I'm waiting for our turn.
What's most comparable to like a thunderclap of sorts in a large area around it, but then also an observation made was that the stones that circled around its body seemed to form into more proper arms as it was getting more, or as it was ramping up its electric shocks.
Perfect. That's a really good observation. All right, right here. I'm going clockwise now.
I actually wrote down quite a lot, so give me a moment.
Yeah.
The winning patterns that I observed on the stones of the astronauts seem to be a part of the electrical conductivity of its magical nature, potentially integral to the creation of the astronaut itself, so that the electric currents it produces actually maintains form without the lightning discharging and becoming unbound. That's at least one of the notes I'll submit to the West later.
Awesome. Thank you. Randall's group.
Well, I observed that the chain lightning attack usually changes between 3 people before one of them inevitably meets their demise. And then it goes to the next nearest person.
Yep, accurate.
All right.
Wait, this is also important. Did anybody lose a group? Yeah. Has anybody lost a member of their group?
I did. That would be Noah.
Wait, Noah the student?
Yeah.
You're supposed to keep up with your buddy. He's your safety buddy.
I mean, I did keep up with him, but then he decided to be stupid and just not stay alive.
This one saw him put on some metal armor, which doesn't seem wise considering we were going against electricity, lightning H&I.
Alright, what was your observations?
Well, they seem to be able to take at least 1/4 of their of my magicka when they did hit me, so at the very least, you should be wary when you are attacking them. When they're about to attack, they often raise their arms, meaning that would be a good time to take cover, and they seem to be able to try and hit you with at least maybe a first and then an immediate second lightning strike before having to resort to physical strikes.
Really good. Alright, you won't be punished for Noah putting on metal armor to go fight lightning creatures. What about here?
Well, two of my group got knocked out because, the lightning. But one thing I did notice, my other companion, my other battle buddy, Mikhail, his lesser ward was actually able to tank the chain lightning spell, and it was able to hold.
Everybody hear that? A lesser ward, which you can learn at the college, tanked the lightning chain.
And it probably saved quite a few lives in that first lightning bolt.
See, this is why we do this research. Alright, last group, Leowen.
We spoke first.
Yeah, I mentioned the Orcish shield being propelled 70 feet in the air by a lightning blast.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Did you have anybody on a personal level that you lost?
Yes. Two of the guardians
I lost
that
my
I brought
wife.
here were felled by these creatures.
Well, if you would like to lead us in a little prayer, R.I.P.
They're not dead. They just got knocked out. I kept
We
them
don't
alive.
fucking know. They might be dead.
I
No.
did
I don't
notice all
think
the
I will.
guardlings were gone. I was wondering what happened.
Look, there's your buddies
They're right there.
now, Leowen.
Yes,
Well,
the priest
there's
responds.
one.
Is quite
Are
quick.
you all right?
Yes.
Well, there's it. Andrano.
Did you pass the Archmage? He went to go pick up the lost students.
Oh, I did not pass anyone. No.
All right. Well, that concludes the field research class for today. I think you all did a great job. You have some experience and some exposure now. You know exactly how to conduct field research in a safe manner. Always hire somebody else to take the beating for you. That's kind of the first lesson.
Thank you for teaching us the first lesson of magecraft. Hire somebody stronger than you.
Yeah, hire the BlackRock Covenant.
If I may, Chasing, what do you think would be the preferred tactic to take on these storm atronachs?
Ooh, over here. Who can answer that? Somebody just did an analysis on it.
The best tactic to take them on, I believe, is, well, for one, not getting hit, but also not wearing metal armor. As metal is very conductive, and it likely increases the amount that it can harm you. Also, I did notice, it seems they can only actually, although they can attack quite quickly, they can only attack directly in front of themselves. At quite a range, but still just in front of themselves. So if you can stay behind them, then you should be fine.
Yes,
That is
every
correct.
adventuring party needs a decoy.
Yes. You are right.
Unfortunately,
about the
no,
conductivity
it
of
was
metal,
ours.
though. But yes,
Alright, well,
range is the combat.
Let's all be appreciative to the guards and the guardians and the mercenaries and everybody who risked their lives for us today. I'm gonna go ahead and clap.
Oh, Ectelion, you're so brave! Thank you!
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Chasing Waterfalls. You were so brave to have us out here.
Right? Thank you. Thank you for appreciating my bravery. Let's go. It's fucking cold.
It's not so cold.
Would you like me to try to find the other students?
Nah, they're dead.
The Archmage
Damn.
went to pick them up at the temple.
Well,
and I was worried you said you didn't
I
pass it.
suppose they did agree to a verbal waiver.
Yes, yield waiver.
You gotta be careful when you sign that kind of stuff. Read the fine print.
Well, I mean, it's not really a big deal as long as you're not stupid, right? Unfortunate.
But everybody passed.
And then imagine Minamako himself is wiped.
Some of them post-mortem.
Even the people that
Passed
people in
away.
the group. Thought it was
Yeah.
fail.
Well, it feels bad for me to fail somebody who's like on life support right now.
No, they got the best up close look at the Eternauts. We gotta hear what we gotta hear what they have to say.
You already have a free.
What did the lightning feel like? Tell me in your own words.
Hmm.
Extra
I
credit
can
to
answer
pass the
that.
class.
So what's next? Ice astronauts?
Yeah.
It is like when
Wait,
your
what
leg
did the
goes to
lightning
s-
feel?
Technically, we're
I don't
hunting
know.
witches
You know,
tomorrow.
it
If anybody wants to do that.
Left muscles.
I already agreed to that,
You hunt the
so...
most dangerous things
Relax for
possible.
a while.
Yeah.
What
See, that's
time,
what happened to
Chasing
me.
Waterfalls?
When I went to visit
9
Storm
Central
Atronach, the
Skyrim.
lightning struck me, and I lost. it was
I
like
might
couldn't
be
run
able
no
to
more,
if my
and legs
restoration
just
class
went
is on during that
straight
time.
solid, and I fell over.
It'll be fun.
I just locked up and fell over. It was bad.
On the way, it was funny because on the way here, I got jumped by like 3 frost atronachs out of nowhere.
Well, how'd you handle that
Terrifying.
situation?
Ran, obviously.
Oh. You're a runner?
There were 3
You're
of
a
them.
runner? You're a tracking star?
When there's 3 giant, glacial atronachs trying to smash you into the ground, it's best to just run. In melee, I wouldn't dare risk it.
So that worked out better than I thought it would.
You thought more people
How many
were gonna
people
die?
did you expect to lose?
Well, last time I went with a group of 5, and everybody but 2 didn't make it out.
Oh.
So
Should
like
we all get gold
60%.
stars then?
I think he should, but last time I went to the Labyrinthia, we'll go there next.
They're good classes.
Okay.
So.
Labyrinthian? Oh,
Yeah.
grits.
And nobody died.
Was not optimal.
And we all made it back in one piece.
Oh my good heavens.
Beautiful.
Nobody died.
Good job.
Hey,
Waterfalls,
take your weapon off now,
best friend.
Nobody
We're
died
so proud of
chasing
you.
waterfalls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Waterfalls has a weapon on
Yeah.
there, so I'm gonna have to kill them.
Yeah, nobody died.
Nobody fell.
It's okay.
Nobody died.
And nobody died.
Congratulations, chasing
except a couple
waterfalls.
people.
I was gonna say, where's my
Right.
brother?
Okay, technically
The first
4
one.
people passed away, but I think they'll be fine. The Archmage wants you to go find them.
Passed away or go to temple?
Oh, I see.
We're unsure.
Out.
We did a buddy system, and everybody had a group of 3, and I think only 2 groups lost somebody, right?
Well, technically, one of the groups.
We
was
lost
good with
Noah,
Darby,
the
so that
custodian.
was bad.
Alright, alright, 0 days without an incident.
Also, 2 of the mercenaries got knocked out as well.
Oh, no!
That was part of the group.
Brutal.
Yes,
They did a great job, though.
And
They have lost only a few
Tholiar.
They all failed.
I have no clue what's going on, but...
You're trying to say my name then.
Decoy, I would not... Be glad that they're not up here. I would not want them
And
to have heard
apparently
that.
the mercenaries are...
Janice, Chasing Waterfalls has something to tell you. Chasing Waterfalls, go.
Oh, I forgot to ask. Who do I
Wait,
talk
to who?
specifically about that?
This Janice man. That's what I was telling you about earlier. You can tell
Oh,
him.
I already did punishment. I made him go up with the guard so that he would get zapped.
No, you need to tell him that he's got a strike.
Yeah, that you got to strike, Jonas.
Okay.
That's why you got punished today. I'm sorry I had to do that to you.
What's the traffic
I
doing
kind of
about?
figured, but I at least survived, so...
But you survived.
Yeah, so you got a strike for disrespecting faculty, and I'm sorry to embarrass you in front of him. In the future, if you do it again, it will be higher reprimanding, so keep in mind to respect privacy of people. And also don't push people into
Sorry.
Alright, can we clear the entryway so people can enter if they need to?
Oh yeah, yeah. Class is dismissed. We're done. You go where you want.
Professor,